mean, if we have to air them out, we have to air them out.
You still have a choice there, driver. This guy's a fucking lifer. I want you to think on that. You probably got a family. You probably got friends.
Everyone's right above us at Movie Star Way.
Yeah, we got like 4 interceptors on us too. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Say again? How'd Jag help you? You don't need to take out the entire force, just the ones on us. Air one. Just doing the job.
A job that's going to make you have to question yourself and your family.
What family?
My stream crashed, guys. Sorry.
You're gonna have to do it soon. Next crash, we're gonna be out.
Don't do it. Listen,
Don't do what?
gentlemen.
Don't do what?
Well, I hear what he's saying on the comms right now. It ain't worth it. You have an opportunity here. These people are not worth it. Ask yourself, why are you doing this? Ask yourself, how many steps ahead are they really? Are you gonna, what, fucking throw your fucking life away for them? What have they provided you? Colby, your life's already over. What, are you gonna make this man lose his too?
I'm not making this man do anything.
Lost mine a long time ago.
We are heading Great Ocean. We're turning by the gas station, Great Ocean gas station. Like, we're now heading back towards West Eclipse Boulevard. We got like 5 units in the Air One.
I want you to think about the information you were given. What led you to grab me right at that moment and not the 2 times before? Who gave you those instructions? It was a fucking suicide mission.
He's Hotwick. Yeah. Yeah, we come in.
I want to remind you, you never turned on the
We're gonna run
button.
it to you. At least take out the interceptors if you can.
Shooting them ain't gonna do nothing.
South of the Rancho. Passenger, you gotta give him.
Shooting him ain't gonna do anything. Pull over the fucking car. That pressure, that feeling that's going through your body, that is you crashing into a fucking wall.
Trying to speak it into existence?
You've done it more than once. You already admitted to it. Who's to say it's not going to happen again? Especially with this level of pressure.
Going south on the freeway.
What made you drive into the fucking cement trash can anyways?
No idea, really. Guess I'm not used to driving.
Well, that's why it's time to pull it over. Where are you from
south.
anyways? What is
South
your
on the
name?
freeway. I'm from Kansas.
From Kansas?
Yeah.
You know, at least Colby over here is willing to say what his name is.
I don't really need to. It's not really relevant.
Let me ask you this. Are you who I think you are?
No.
Okay.
Whoever you think I am.
Well,
You've definitely not met before.
you sure about that?
Very certain, yeah.
Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about yourself. You don't have any family. I should have just called you henchman number 35.
I told you, Eagle.
Eagle.
Come in again.
Ah. I've heard of you. Was that you in the submarine earlier?
Possible. Who knows?
Well. Listen, Eagle, let's try not flying today, all right? I'd like to get out of this alive, too. I want you to think about something. Up until now, every option that you've had was ascended over Del Perro Pier, right into the fucking water. What are your options now?
Or you could do the same thing. Is that
Well,
what you want to do?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why is that?
Well, I imagine most of the electronics are going to go out.
Sure, but so will the life in your body when you hit the bottom of the ocean.
Well, I hear those sirens, and I think you do too.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
You're planning on ending me now. It ain't worth it. There's the opportunity here. Tell me, before we both lose our lives, why the fuck do you do this?
Secure a better tomorrow, Mr. Knight. Secure a better tomorrow.
Secure a better tomorrow. The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You'll figure it out. You're a smart guy.
Oh, you can tell me too? That is an option, of course.
Of course it is, but
How's the pressure right now? How's the damage on the car? How's the gas looking? You tell me.
come in again. North Elgin.
Blockade!
I want you to think about
You're
what
rock for
position you were
applause now.
put in today. What's the plan
Don't do
here?
that. They're close to picking me up.
What is the plan here? You're just gonna end my fucking life? You're gonna end both of ours right now the way you're fucking going.
Nah, if you figured anything else out, yeah, you'd know that that's not the case.
Need to bring all that in the heavy guns. Is that a crash right there? You getting concerned?
Not great. It's basically the same as before.
Yeah. Basically. Let me ask you a question. How does this end? What's the point of it all?
Come on. Why spoil it?
Well, I asked that question because I don't know if either of us are going to make it from the sound of what I'm hearing right now.
No, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
You and I. Well, me, maybe not so much, but you'll be fine either way.
I hear those clashes. If your plan is to take me out, I'd rather have a choice in all this. And right now, from the sound of it, I don't want your driving to be the end of me.
Yeah, it just might be, honestly. One way or another. He's still peril now.
Why do they call you Eagle anyways?
Well, you know, eagles have wings. Sure, you can figure that one out. South Elysian Fields. Turning into Cypress now. I got a pit, I'm still south Orange. West Orange. West Carson.
This is your opportunity. Pull over now.
North Alta right now.
Dude, this is so sick.
West Dorset.
10 steps ahead. 11 steps back, Eagle. Did they ever tell you the second part of the sentence? Or were you ever only privileged for the first?
I need to know what I need to know.
Yeah.
And I do know. You think you've made a lot more ground than you actually have.
Well, seems to be, given the show I'm hearing right now. If there was no ground made, then you wouldn't be doing all this, would you?
We would. Even if.
Even what? Disposing bodies left and right. People that you work with would, for God knows how long. Disposable. Absolutely fucking disposable. Those people on the radio?
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna help. This individual is planning to kill me. This man will plan to kill me if I get driven off.
Out of the car now! Helicopters! To the west! Helicopters to the west!
You feel that? That box right there? You know they're just gonna fucking end you on that next pit.
I'm smoking, by the way, so.
Smoking on that blue fucking dick. You heard me? But you know what? It might be my turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
Or you want to drive?
You want to give me a shot?
Much as I would love to.
I played
I
this
haven't done
entire
either way.
scene out for you, didn't I? The moment I got in that car. I want you to think about that for a second. Think about that for a fucking second. You were given an opportunity to pull over the car. I told
not
you
worried about it.
that all of this was planned. And you know what they say? 3 strikes, you're out. I want you to start thinking about your own life. How you're going to stand there in front of Charlie and Mr. Blue, and what are you going to tell them?
I won't have that opportunity, I guarantee you that. Box on Dutch London.
He does
Dutch London
plan
person.
to kill me. If
Get
I
a
get
fucking
away.
car, do it now.
Yeah,
I got a
Box on
bag
Dutch
on my
London.
head right now.
Yeah, the car is
This
right
guy
over
is
here.
extremely dangerous.
I hear helicopter blades.
Watch out, Tim.
Mr. Knight! Mr. Knight, is that you?
That's me. I'm in the black bag.
Don't worry, we're getting you!
Don't make
It's
sure you
okay.
grab that guy, the driver, and
Okay,
call him
okay.
Eagle.
I need someone else to get the... Yeah, I need someone else for the suspect.
Put him in here. Put him in here. Put him in here. Put Brian in
Okay,
here.
alright.
Just get the fucking bag off my head and the
I got you,
GPS
sir.
tracker. Do not put
Don't
me in
worry.
anything. Take off the
I'm
GPS
not- I'm
tracker
taking- I'm
first.
Get this
taking
shit
it
off him.
Don't
Get
worry.
this shit off
I'm
him.
doing it, okay? Let me work.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
Let me work. I've got it. Okay, are you okay, Mr. Knight? Did they hurt
Get him
you?
uncuffed.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's the guy?
He's shot
He
down
got
over
shot.
there. We
Oh.
got buzzards up in the air too. We got to be careful. They're all over the fucking place, and there's probably outstanding. Are you still
Yes.
armed? Did they take your shit off you?
Second time you saved my life. Thank you.
Well, I'm doing what I can, sir.
Good shit.
Brian, do you have your shit on you, or did they take all your weapons?
I have no idea. Yeah.
Here, let me look. Are you okay? Like physically? Injured or
Yeah,
anything?
they,
Okay.
where is this guy?
Yeah,
They're likely going to bring in forces. I would spread.
yeah, we are.
Yeah,
We're spread
yeah.
out. PD spread out. Everybody's there. We need to get people with high ground. We got a state of emergency called as well from all the damn buzzards and shit and all
Okay.
that. So
This, he's one of their main guys.
okay.
Yeah.
Brian, he's got the same ID we pulled over earlier.
Oh my. Yeah, he calls himself Eagle. He's, alongside Charlie, one of their big ones. And,
I'm still too close to a car.
Yeah.
I'm moving over here.
yeah.
I don't-
You know, let's keep the gun off. Hey, you guys are
go,
fucking
Brian?
insane. Yeah. I started to get in his head, made him think the GPS tracker probably wasn't working. Yeah.
Shit.
Colby's in the vehicle.
Isn't that this guy?
No, Matthew Colby was sitting next to me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was in the car with me.
Be aware, Brian's saying that Matthew Colby was in that vehicle.
It was
beside
this
him, so
man
it
and
might be,
Colby.
Somewhere nearby. He might have ejected somewhere.
Yeah, he may have
In
ejected.
the car.
That car was one time occupied even when our first box attempt over there.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's been at least 10 minutes of one time's occupied.
I was brought up to the quarry, and at the quarry is when they bagged me and put the GPS tracker on me. I made them think that they didn't put it on right, and they forgot to activate it. Because I heard the chopper and the sirens. I did hear him crash a couple times, and then Colby went silent. So
Good to have you back, Director.
There
Hey,
is the blood coming out of this
good
guy's
shit.
skull.
I
This
heard
is
you.
The best I can get in the stable.
good shit, Coyote.
I found
Do we
them
have a
all
doubled up unit to make
Hey.
sure that we get that car
Alright.
documented?
3
It's
minutes
more than
after
likely got a
I
fake
guess
plate.
it
I need that
happened.
documented properly, VIN and
Hey,
everything.
that earns you a
Radio
-1
is
strike.
754.3.
-1, really? Okay,
That
thank
means
you.
you're allowed one fuck up.
Okay, love you.
Coyote, just like I'm gonna tell Rooker, come here for a second. So look.
Yeah.
Look, Brian, and all of us.
If you got blindfolded at the quarry, that's what I saw happen.
Yeah.
Let me collect evidence from the fire.
During the conversations I was having with this guy, I got him to say he calls himself Eagle, and he pretty much admitted to being the driver in the last 2 incidents.
Okay.
When it came to saying whether or not he drove the submarine, he wasn't very clear, but
Do we know who we have in custody currently?
he goes by the name Eagle. He's gonna be like Charlie level asset with the faceless. This guy's probably loaded with very serious shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mind
I
you,
got GPS track and voice recorder blindfold, yeah.
Mind you, he was with Matthew Colby earlier on an op like 4 hours ago. These guys are equipped with some heavy fucking shit we haven't seen before. GPS disablers, like fucking listening devices that aren't from the news. And there is another guy they were with a red mask. We couldn't quite make it out, so there's still 2 outstanding at least. They're on radio. Oh, we should check his radio.
Yeah, we have it
Jenna's getting
documented.
it now.
Jenna's already listening in.
Hey, firm. Good fucking eyes. I'm gonna take just a quick look at him.
Think off of him.
Right, if we don't already have someone on ATC, we need someone to get back on ATC to monitor for the buzzards in the original vehicle, or the vehicle that Luca was in contact with.
Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
And the plane as well. The plane was last seen at 11,000 feet over Chiliad, so I never saw it come back to the city.
Keep an eye out.
Wait, this guy, did he even have weapons on him?
Yeah, look in my pocket.
Oh, from what kind? Was it an AK?
AK.
Okay.
He had an AK-12, Oxy, GPS jammer, handcuffs, blindfold, voice recorder, and then the grapple gun, thermal vision, and the parachute.
Actually, yeah. Kurte, stick next to Jenna. She's listening to the radio he was on. She'll tell you if they say anything.
Yeah.
How do I fix this?
Are we good to move to the hospital this night?
So my PC crashed halfway, which is probably good. It probably made it a little bit more exciting. By the way, at no point did they actually put the GPS tracker on. Everything that I was saying to them was
Just
bullshit.
to let you know, I've got myself, Coyote, and Rooker.
Now let's
I
get that
told them
car
our
to
imperative
MLPD
is
as well.
you are our priority, while
took
everything
you?
else is getting handled by PD and you. And
Wait,
the
give me one
suspects.
sec. Sorry, 1 sec. Hey, let me take a look at him just real quick. Sorry.
Let's not take that car lightly, by the way. It may be rigged to explode. If they got serious shit, let's make sure we just keep that in our mind the entire time, alright? Be careful.
Oh, it's my pockets.
We have very sticky
Oh,
pockets.
it's-
Can someone try Slim Jim in the car, please?
Oh, yeah, it's the
415.
pockets. 1 sec. I just want to grab his phone real quick.
Thank you.
Kind of sad that... Who shot him, by the way?
Me.
Good shit. Good fucking shit. We're gonna have to give you a nickname, maybe like the Faceless Killer or something. Wait, hold on. You took his face.
Okay. I like collecting nicknames.
All right. Okay, I can't. Did you take a photo of his
I got
son
the
by
car.
any
Are we
chance?
ready to transport it to MLPD?
Yeah.
All right.
Good work, Tim.
Got it.
Alright,
Lucy, documented.
415, 76 MLPD with the suspect vehicle.
I don't think I haven't done this PSR test, but I
hold
don't
on,
think
I
any shots
can't,
happened.
Yeah, Afram, we'll do it over at the hospital or something.
I can't get it in reverse. There we go.
All right.
If there was
A good
stuff.
kid, everybody loaded up, mounted up.
Yeah. Afram.
There's evidence under the car. Whoever was grabbing evidence, please.
Rolling out with the suspect vehicle.
Yeah, whoever's collecting evidence, there's still some evidence under where the car was.
Is your car unlocked?
We got 4 people in here.
Oh! I didn't know you guys were packed. No. You're good. I'll go over here.
6 PMC 195. We have a couple units with me, please.
He's the skinny guy.
You know, I know Bob saved your life, but you know who actually saved your life, Brian?
Coyote, I heard him.
The guy sitting next to you, yeah. Because if he didn't get us uncuffed, we would not gotten that out in time.
No doctors on duty.
And here we were. We were about to
officers
suspend
in
his ass over all the missing reports. You know, you saved your ass today, Coyote. Good fucking work.
Were you guys really discussing that? You know what's funny is initially I thought they were pranking me or something, but before I went up the steps, I made sure
there is a
311.
doctor on duty, but I believe
No, we were up there talking about like archivists, and we were literally just talking about how every time we do archivists, some other shit goes down. The call,
I'll leave it where you need to just lock down right now.
the decision at the end there. I'm glad you did that, Ventura. I think very few people would have the balls to do it. You know what I mean? If they had me, it was. You know what I mean?
I think at that point we exercised every other
Yeah.
option.
Good shit. Make sure you're well, everyone's well rewarded, especially you, and you, Coyote. You get to drive the premiere tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Were you a Jenna?
You gonna sort that, by the way?
Which one?
Sorry?
Front lobby's
cloud
clear.
that
I'm
just
gonna
flew
just
over.
position at the front doors.
The what?
That cloud that just flew over.
Did you say sorry?
He was saying you did great, Mustard.
The guy was a
thank you very
bad
much.
driver. Maybe your body
I think I'm having trouble
is
hearing
somewhere.
people.
Otherwise,
That's a lot.
Yeah, take your time. Just
it would get strange.
It's this spot specifically.
say so.
Just for reference, he's not a bad driver, but that's what I was
We couldn't
saying.
get Colby though. We'll get him next time.
So it kind of makes sense.
We're picking up his friends one by one.
All right.
Then Brian was saying good work.
Hell yeah. I was shit talking his driving the entire time, hoping he'd crash
You on
on
his head?
I was felt like kind of mean, but he's faceless. So
I heard that.
You did?
I did.
I
told Luca on radio, I said, listen, I don't know if this is relevant, but Brian is just talking at length with these people, and I don't know why they're letting him.
Yeah.
I was so confused. I thought they were trying to like.
So there's context. The context was the hostage taker that I spoke to on ATC. He had like a weird demand at first, and I'm sure it was a bluff, but pretty much was told your demand would have to come from the guy you have in your custody there, sir. And so I'm guessing they were trying to yap to you about that, right? Brian?
Yeah.
So bizarre.
Yeah, that might be it. The way I did it. So we caught him twice, right? So the moment I got in the car, I tried to convince him that we actually planned to get caught and that Petey was waiting. So the moment I heard the sirens, I made him think the GPS tracker wasn't working. Like, and then I started saying he's gonna crash the car. It's not worth it. Think of your family. You're gonna die today. So you guys did fucking amazing, genuinely.
The driver's dead.
Good fucking riddance.
Good.
Good fucking shit.
Oh.
Did we get an idea on who it was?
Yes, Jason something. I got to take his
Brian,
cell phone.
I killed that guy.
You did.
You did.
Oh yeah.
No regard.
It's good. I'll get a good night's sleep.
Oh my god.
So do you have any shit on him yet? You said you got his phone,
Well,
right?
you know, I know where we can investigate more now. You don't want to send the fucking Bolingbroke? We're gonna be in there.
Oh my god.
In Bolingbroke?
It might
Yeah, that's
be.
what they wanted. They said we want marshals to not investigate Bolingbroke anymore.
Wait, who said this?
The ATC, the plane pilot.
Oh.
Yeah, at which point we were like, dude, you know that you kidnapped the person that makes that call. And then he was like, yeah, you know, I know. I'm not really, you know, I'm just the pilot. I don't know what I'm doing.
Wait.
And then he went real quick.
He said, we know what our demands are, you not to investigate Bolingbroke anymore. It's like, well, that's
Yeah.
just going to make me investigate him harder. What do you mean?
Well, he said that their demand is let anyone else investigate it, but Brian Knight shouldn't. Let it be EMS, sheriff, anyone else but Brian Knight.
Wait, no. Everyone's
Marshall
important here.
hands up.
Yeah.
I should have just said, all right, we accept your demands, give them back, and then we go investigate Bolingbroke.
Oh, they were demanding shit during it.
Yeah, the demand was Marshall's end.
Well, the pilot of the plane was, who claimed to have you,
Well,
but didn't.
he said that it wasn't his demands; it was whoever is
His boss
paying him.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
his boss.
Yeah, he said with the guy on ATC. That's how they were negotiating with us. That guy first said he doesn't like you at all, and he just wants to hurt you. But his boss said no, and these are the demands, and they're going to negotiate. And the only demand he got out was to leave Bolingbroke State Penitentiary alone, like just completely leave it alone. Let BCSO or LSPD handle it. Don't have the marshals there anymore. And I was like, well, that's not. What do I say? Yeah, sure, sir. We'll do that. Yep. Like I can't just.
Jesus.
But I mean, he only talked for a few minutes, and then it was what Key said that when you first were like, I think Brian might be in this premiere still. Like, there's somebody handcuffed in here, and then I noticed the plane wasn't circling anymore. I was like, yeah, the bluff is up. So
I'm
fucking lucky you were in that car, otherwise they were gonna get pit into a wall 190. I was so close.
Oh my God. I mean, I could hear the boxes, right? Like just based on the voices or whatever. And it looks like you guys were on that ass.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
You should have seen it. Everyone was dodging missiles and machine guns, but
It
we
was
stayed on
crazy.
it to save you. Two of our helicopters got shot down.
What?
That eastbound Harwick lineup, I thought it was over. I've never seen anything in my entire life like that. All of the lanes were covered in minigun fire. That was insane.
When they were hovering over Rockford Plaza, just staring at us.
Yes, yes.
I went hard left. I just went hard left and hugged the
Yeah,
sidewalk.
I did too. I slammed that shit onto the sidewalk.
All right. Well, the report is up. Every single person needs to put a statement in.
Yep. Yeah. Colby may be out flat somewhere.
We'll just keep an eye on any 911s. Maybe
Yeah.
us, anybody they bring in.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree. It could be
fought over
literally
There
anywhere.
weren't any big collisions. Like there was none that I would say was like a standout
No,
collision.
I was actually
There-
surprised when he started smoking off like there. That was the hardest.
He had a really bad crash shortly after the quarry. And that's when I started shit talking the driving.
Rufus?
Yeah.
Saw you at the oil fields.
Yes.
Was it before we started chasing you?
Well, it's.
after?
I'm glad you brought that up because, that was before, and I think they actually may have tried to put me into the same building that Edgar was in the other day.
Oh.
But something spooked
that would
them.
make sense.
And I did say to them, look in the rearview mirror. There's someone here. And before my comms went off when they put the shit on me, I think there may have been a unit that spooked them. So they decided maybe not to use that place, which is when they went to the quarry.
So about how long after the quarry did you stop hearing Colby?
I'm going to be real. I was in their fucking head and I wouldn't let them talk. So,
okay.
I'd say maybe approximately 2 minutes around the time of what felt and sounded like a crash. But it's hard to tell, right? I had a bag on my head. I could only,
yeah,
could have been anything. Could have been a pothole.
We should get an air unit up scanning from Ellis Freeway up towards the quarry. In case he's just like lying in a ditch somewhere, you know?
Yeah.
Brother Archivist is going to be so pissed.
Faceless take the limelight once again.
He's probably going to read in the fucking report right now, and he's like...
Not gonna lie, who kidnapped someone in a neon yellow fucking car? That's like
Yeah.
the most standout thing.
Honestly, they would have gotten away with it if they had just taken a blacked out car and driven the speed limit along the highways.
I think that's what they may have gotten sus with, because yesterday, that's what led him to get pulled over. It was just some hyper blacked out car just driving around sussy.
When are they going to learn?
So
Just drive the speed limit.
maybe they're
And,
like, yo, this is sus, so let's do, like, you know, paint it like a zoomer, you know?
I think next time
Maybe.
they're gonna ball gag you. To be honest.
Oh my god. I
was just thinking that. I don't know why they didn't gag me. That was their first and last mistake.
Bro, I want you to think about like, you know, the shit talk was pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, just we ID'd that you were in that car by you speaking. We didn't get to see that the car was occupied ×2 until the first box
Oh.
attempt, which was right on the tail end. So the entire time we had no confirmation of anything other than they wanted that car kept safe. So me hearing your voice was the first confirmation that you were 1, alive, and 2, not 11,000 feet in the air.
Yo, Tenaris, thank you for 45.
Almost immediately after you got taken, there was a 911 came out saying that, oh my god, someone with a bag over their head is being loaded into a plane to try and like get us off the tracks of the premiere, but it didn't work.
Oh,
you know, we're not. Three heads.
Wait, what was the RO of the vehicle?
It was.
Was it Richmond?
No, it was Altair Showman, and
when
we were first, so when Luca and I were first coming back from the marshal's office up towards the observatory to go find the thing.
Yo, I appreciate that, man.
A black Astron was leaving the observatory, or the road from the observatory, registered to Altair Showman. And we thought, bit odd. Do we want to go check it out? Now we've got a package to collect.
20816. 20816.
Oh,
but this is the second time that 2 of these vehicles have been seen registered to the same person involved in the same scene.
Yeah.
Did you just hear me?
let me ask you something. Do you think that, so for context here for everyone, in the midst of some of that previous chase that went to the submarine, the archivist afterwards, you know, started texting about a number, and Riker solved something, and it led us to the movie theater, and then we saw the faceless jet overhead. You don't think that was when they initially wanted to pick us up, was it?
It's very possible, because we went from there to the observatory, and then they ended up going to the observatory. So
If they saw that you were out with us and then just followed the cars back to observatory whenever we.
also there are those weird twats. Remember, they kind of sparked my concern in the first place.
Well, I'm just saying, like, we were there for like 2 minutes and they showed up, right? Do y'all remember like seeing that car at all? Like Riker?
I don't remember seeing anything.
The premiere, no, I would have seen it because I remember seeing it the first time being like, that's a disgusting color. Haven't seen that before.
Sorry to interrupt, but do you guys think we should move this conversation?
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna go check on the dead guy real quick, and
Okay.
hey, once again, thank you guys very much. I owe y'all a lot.
Thanks, everybody.
No problem. I mean, anything to dodge a shift 2 meeting. Joke.
Oh
That's a joke.
my god! I listen. I'm not a fan of meeting myself either. I get it. That was actually insane. At a certain level, it makes me genuinely wonder, bro, everything from you know, like the moment we were caught and I started getting in their head and I said that this was planned, I genuinely wonder if in their mind they're like, holy fuck, they planned all this. I literally made that shit up just to get in their head. And the moment I heard the sirens, I was like, oh, please contact doctors. Oh,
I think they're over here, Brian. I think I heard voices behind this side in the surgical suite. I think they're in this side.
Hello?
Yeah, there you go. Somebody's back there, so they're just happy.
Oh, channel 5.
All the
right?
action.
Yes.
You did, yeah.
You did. You just missed all of it, brother.
I'm looking at the reports. It's going
No,
crazy.
he drove good, chat. I was only saying that to get in his head.
They had submarine shit, and then now.
I know, man. That
Submarine,
was
huh?
fucking
Goddamn.
incredible.
Director, you okay?
Yeah, I've been in shock amongst some other things. Just the way it all happened. Like, I legitimately, the moment we started leaving, I kept saying, we planned for me to get caught. We knew what was happening. They're watching. Watch behind you. And then when the sirens happened, these guys were probably like, what the fuck? And I was like 10 steps ahead, 11 steps backwards. Like, we were planning for you to do this the entire time. So that, just putting it in his head so the driver would keep fucking up, right? And Colby was fucking losing it.
The pilot of that plane,
Radio
I
check?
believe was also a
Wait, you guys caught Kobe, the lifer?
No, we think there might have been a crash and he ejected out. It's hard to say. It was black bagged at that point. I think there was like a brief moment when it didn't sound like there was sirens on me. There may have, been a crash there.
But he was part of the people that took you. Interesting. Okay. What do you have a motive? Do we have a motive or just
Faceless.
Yeah, it's probably faceless. Most likely faceless involved.
okay?
I wish we got a name from that pilot.
Nalty was right. My heart is still going. Like, I was like,
I bet, man. This sounds crazy as fuck.
It.
Yeah, mine too. I was like, man, if I fuck this up, I'm definitely getting fired. we gotta get Brian. We gotta get Brian back.
If we fucked up, Brian would have been dead.
Is it doctor? Do we know if doctors? Let's see if there's.
It's like EMS.
Try to knock the door over here, maybe. Let me knock.
Yeah,
Is it this
EMS
one or
is
the other one?
outside the door. This one over here.
Is there any cops back there?
Yeah, there's cops back there. Alice.
You guys all good? Can I move them?
Yeah,
to
I'm
the
just
morgue?
retaking a DNA.
I saw inside. Hello.
That was genuinely insanely. I'm sorry the stream crashed, chat, halfway through. Your boy still hasn't replaced some of his PC parts. And of course, it crashed right then and there. I don't think you guys missed much because I was rebooting the PC and I stopped kind of talking. So it probably made it more interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit.
Everything's fully documented.
Okay.
Do you guys need anything else from him before he gets
Yes, I want to do a once over on him just real fast. You have his phone by any chance?
Joseph has that. He's just taking a quick nap. He just got flashed.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
All right. If you guys need to do a once over,
Yeah, if you don't mind.
yep. Is it just you?
They can come as well.
Okay.
I want to keep Cole. Just stay out here. I just want to keep one marshal on this side of the door.
Yeah, I'll watch the door.
I think we need to have these out back here.
Over here.
Yep. Yeah.
It's gonna readjust him real quick.
Yeah. I didn't know that my son was in the ICU until notification. You know, I was paged back to the hospital earlier, and he was.
What the fuck? Hey, doctor.
Yeah, what's up?
When you looked over the body, were both these arms intact?
I assisted Dr. Payne with the autopsy.
I'm just
and Dr. Payne noted no injuries to the upper body at all. I mean, we could ask Dr. Zola to take a secondary look,
Yeah.
but when Dr. Payne looked, he said that there was no injuries to the upper body or the arms.
Was there any like tattoos, any markings on his body, any kind of brandings, symbols, anything along those lines?
You know, that's not something we normally ask, but
Yeah.
we can always ask Dr. Payne if there's anything like that.
Yeah, it's probably best. He's this guy's a pretty dangerous individual, so kind of sort of looking for any signs of oh, okay. Thank you, Dr. Payne. Dr. Payne, any like tattoos, any brandings, any marks on his body, like an eagle or any sort of like symbolic, is there any owls on his body? Anything that may indicate any alteration to his skin? Ooh, doctor, what the scar on his mouth? What could you describe that a little better for me? Is it does it look like it came from like a car crash? Did it look like it's old, and what kind of the laceration? Is it bad if I eat in front of him?
I mean, he can't, so, you know, it's not a big deal. You don't want you to starve. He don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
That was horrible for me to say, and I'm so sorry. Oh, crap.
No, you don't have to apologize. This guy's a terrorist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. You know, I had him, this guy kidnapped me, and I had him convinced my tracker was off, and we planned all this. I just got in his head. We just happened to run into him and just made him think that we planned my own kidnapping just to catch him. Probably fucked him up, to be honest.
That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think Dr. Payne has really any information. Oh, wait. Full cut of the mouth. Well, it doesn't really tell us much, Dr. Payne, but
So, what's he saying? Say that again, Doc. Cut above and below his mouth. All right.
yeah.
Oh, it's old. Okay.
Yeah, fully healed looks like.
Kind of metal. All right. Well, shit. All right. Well, thank you, Dr. Payne. All right.
All right, I'm going to be bringing
Awesome.
the patient to be cleaned up and brought to the morgue now.
Once over real quick.
Yep.
All right. They grabbed everything. Fantastic. All right. Thank you very much, Doc.
All right, on the stretcher.
I can let you guys out. You're welcome.
I don't think my heart rate's gone down yet. I'm going to be honest.
Senor, there was helicopter shooting missiles all over Alta Street. Kovacic we were discussing if we needed to bring out bigger firepower.
Well, once the state of emergency popped, but they were all smoking and pretty fucked up, so I figured we're good.
Were we gunning at them?
Missiles on Alta
Oh,
Street.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, we shot the shit out of
Oh, yeah. One of them went down for sure by the dam. I'm pretty sure. At least they called it out.
Oh
and then
yeah, no,
the other
I
one-
definitely saw it getting towed.
Yeah.
I passed by it.
But yeah, they were. We almost busted out the APC because they were wreaking havoc on that chase that you know of the car that you were in.
Jesus.
It was bad.
Were they all little birds? Like, what was
Yes.
it?
Yeah, buzzard. Yeah,
a
little
whole
birds.
bunch
Yeah.
of buzzards.
Oh my god. Oh, does he have an emergency contact list?
No emergency contact list.
Oh, gotcha.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Yeah. No emergency contact list.
all right. Well,
Coyote.
Go ahead.
Do you need the report
Yeah.
number, Knight? for the
yes,
autopsy?
please. Yeah, if you don't mind.
All right. It is 36127.
36127.
Yep. Is there a report that I can note on here so that they're connected for y'all's end? Number.
Yes.
Can I ask a favor? Can one of you guys just document the 911s, the anonymous ones that came in? I've had a headache. And I know Erin will as well, so she won't be able to see it. Because there were 2 sent out, I believe, from different locations. One was in Harmony and the other was somewhere else.
It's going to be 20816, and it's going to be a
right now.
a investigative report.
Oh, okay. Incident then.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. All right. So they're connected, at least on my end. It's referenced in your incident. Let me just change the title of this.
Okay. I got all the 911s. Thank you for reminding me about that. That's good.
Oh, you got him, Kovacic? Okay.
Yeah, I got them. I got all
it's all
3 of
good.
them.
Yeah. I just thought, like, we'll need to have them documented.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's huge for intent, you know, if anybody ends up getting charged and stuff. I know we got 1 dead, but
All right.
who knows?
All set. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh my god. You know, so I guess right after this we do more of that archivist investigation. You know what I mean? What the fuck do we tell him? Like, hey. Oh my god.
Hold on, Brian, here. Come here for a second.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
You don't think that the archivist would have set you up, do you?
No, that's what I was saying. Like, I mean,
Do you think
it's
that
he's done it before. I mean, there's never any way to know with certainty, right?
Yeah.
But I am not someone who is ever going to shy away from putting those possible connections on the, on the table.
Yeah. Because the reason I bring it up, we're operating under the guise or the perception that that person is impartial, right? That they just simply exist to gain and disseminate information. They don't have, like,
They
before
may
this,
have
right?
asked to bring me somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's related.
Yeah.
If I had to say,
Yep.
but I don't think we should remove the possibility.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Bro, I am OOC. My heart rate is
I
through
will
the
say,
roof.
whatever team that was, the people there that they used, they were I'd say at least borderline professional, if not professionals. They
Oh,
moved
100%.
very quick. That right there was you were not just dealing with some Southside people.
I didn't even notice.
$1,000. That was some serious shit.
Oh my God, we should go back to observatory. The vehicle. Did you guys see? Was there a vehicle? Oh,
it was
no.
the one you were in.
Wait, how did they arrive? Because there was 2 people that held me up, but the driver was different, right?
There might have been another car that we didn't get to see leave because of where we were cuffed at. We saw the Premier leave.
Oh, it was
because
the
of where we were
same
cuffed at.
car because
It probably was the same car, yeah.
One of the guys that held me up was the driver, and the other guy was definitely Matthew Colby because he made it a point to be like, I told you we'd see each other again type shit. And then they were both in the, yeah. It was just those 2.
The guy that stayed behind and held us up and then made us cuff each other, he sounded a lot like the guy on ATC that was trying to like give me the bluff negotiation, because I don't think he was ever with you. I think he was actually flying that plane just trying to distract us, essentially.
I agree. And not to mention earlier today, there was the guy I think the guy who's driving the scuba tank or the scuba or not the scuba, the fucking submarine was the guy on ATC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Hello.
Hello.
We should probably get out of here.
Bro, that was
we don't wanna have this meeting
literally
here.
fucking insane. Oh my God. All right. Well, Coyote, today you saved the day, huh?
I sure did.
Yeah.
I had a really productive day out there as well.
All right.
Really
Good
excited
fucking shit.
to go forward. See,
Did you come there in your personal car?
I did. I was in there in my personal car.
Thank God you were driving that and not one of the cruisers, because you would have gotten there too fast and you would have gotten held up too.
He was in a beat up taxi.
Yeah, because you
true.
got there slow. You got there after they left, so then you were like perfect window to get us out of those cuffs in like a
get
minute.
a better car today, but I got like my fingers were sticky. No matter what I did, it didn't
Brian,
work.
no cars for this guy.
Wait,
We're
you
not getting him
can't.
a car. He's
We should
testing
check
it.
if we can pull vehicles out. Maybe there might be some issue.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be, but
But they're all supercars, and I feel like I'm not at that level yet to be driving any of them. Everything
Yeah.
with a light bar in the marshal office is like a Buffalo or a Premier. Or
wait,
something
really?
fancy.
We'll just buy. We'll buy another one, I think. Well,
Yeah,
Rucker,
nice.
what do people? What did y'all normally drive? You know what I mean? Wasn't it the Taurus with the lights, or is that actually fast? It shouldn't be.
No.
Oh.
I mean, if I have to grab a car real fast, I try to just I use one of the fucking a Gotham CVPI. But those are all like they don't have the bars on the top.
The old school CVPI, like the really old
Yeah.
one. Yeah. We should just get a couple CVPIs with light bars on the top and make sure they stay that way.
I
Honestly.
can buy them. I have money. Like I have 250K. I can just
No.
buy
We
No.
cover all expenses.
We could get a couple of CVPIs, throw some. We
Yeah.
got parts too sitting around, like 4s and 3s that we can throw in them.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Blunt. So we
Alright.
got to make sure that our folks that you know what I mean. They have cars there. So.
Absolutely.
Still waiting for my C7.
Yeah, you know what? I think actually, Rooker, after he goes to his first trial and completes it, regardless, we're gonna buy you C7 fully loaded.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
What's the C7?
Coquette.
Yeah.
No, it's too fancy for me. No, give me a.
No, not for you. For
Not for you.
Rooker. Rooker is gonna help you get to complete your first trial, right? So.
Oh, that is the spirit. No.
Can you get him a C7, man?
What did you say, Aaron?
So I don't think he likes the idea.
I think that's a fair deal, right, Rooker?
Yeah,
Because I don't want to be
Hell
walking
yeah.
around with all this shit on me.
Yeah. We should all probably.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna stop us. You good? Want me to carry you?
Well, now where do we want to go? Do you want to go back to the observatory?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, let's
I'll
go down.
adjust the gun,
Let's
and
go
then
down to
I'll
Mission Road
put everything
PD.
in
I wanna have a chat with them as well. You know what I mean? I'm honestly, my heart rate needs to go down. I am still like, I want you to just imagine for a moment. I am shit talking so much and pretending we planned my kidnapping, then it actually going as I'm making up. You know what I'm saying?
He heard you. He said that you was having a dialogue with the driver and he seemed very calm.
Yeah, well, I figured my only option was to get in his head and make him think that we planned for me to get kidnapped for y'all to pounce in. And
Operation shit talk and hope
yeah.
Sounds good.
Oh my god, chat, that was so
maybe
like
we'll learn
I'm
to use the
genuinely
duct tape, too.
OOC shaking.
That's
like
crazy. After all the head games Colby's tried to play, you got him in the end.
oh
I'll get
my
in the recruit
god.
seat. I got it.
Wait, did you work here?
Yeah, it was across the road.
Bro, I went
Oh,
full
yeah, I do that too.
psychological warfare. And the reason I'm
I ran
like
there the other
shaking, like genuinely, my heart rate is like up, is because as I'm saying this and just getting in his
Imagine
head,
if somebody tried to mess
it
with us
literally
now,
ends
just a clown
up
car marshal. It's just all 5 of us
like
step out.
happening. You know what I mean?
I'll just stay in here, quiet.
You're the surprise.
No.
He's gonna be the one that calls up the 8 after.
Wait until you get a good flank and they're not paying attention, then just step out and start shooting.
That's it.
everybody.
That's it.
I'm gonna park underneath because we've already gotten targeted once today. We don't need to advertise our location like
Like
that.
even when I'm like, look behind you, and
Just
this
the
and
car
that,
that,
like
that
I
took
was
you,
just
Brian.
hoping because I had heard Coyote say they're looking for folks, right? And I knew at some stage they may run into somebody because at that point it's a 78.
Is he alive?
Oh no.
I think he's gone to the ether.
Well,
Holy. Where did he go?
Wherever he's gone, we can't help him anymore.
I am legit just fucking. I am literally shaking at how crazy that was.
I would if I
I'm gonna
could.
throw. Okay.
Like I don't know how to explain the feel. How many of you guys knew that I was bullshitting? Oh, there you are. You fell through the thingy.
Someone put a hold there, man. They got me. Direct, I have a question. So, if I'm getting this correctly, they turned off your tracker. Then you told them, I think you fucked up. They turned it back on?
No, there is no button on the tracker. So
Okay.
I realized I was dead or that I was going to be utilized because we foiled their plan twice and we knew the equipment they were using. So, and then
Okay.
we sort of suspected I was the target because of some things that happened recently and that the recorder may have been to compel me to say something so they can release it, right?
Some sort of blackmail, okay.
Exactly. We suspect it has something to do with Silas Moreno in that court case. So the moment I'm in the car, I knew that I'm either A, dead, or B, I'm going to be, end up somewhere with, handcuffed, tortured, whatever. So I know at this point it's fight or flight. So I convinced them that, like I kept saying, like when we're getting to the oil fields, I'm like, look behind you. This was all planned, blah, blah, blah. And so, and I could tell it was getting to them, right? So I kept doing it. And so the moment I got up to the quarry is when they put the tracker disabler on me and they were going to put the thing over my head. So that's when I said, you didn't activate it. You have to activate it and hear a beep before you put it on. Because I imagine they probably don't know how it works, right? So now they're thinking, okay, the sirens, maybe he's not lying, right? And maybe the tracker isn't actually off, right? You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I see where you're going with this.
Because if this guy is driving under pressure, I want him to think the worst thoughts possible, including what if the tracker's not off, right? And that's going to take his focus away from driving. And but they were getting very
He must have been a
unsure
good
of
driver, only
themselves.
see if he stayed up that long with that many PD after him.
He was pretty calm given the circumstances. Colby,
With buzzards
however,
shooting down on
was losing it. Like they were talking about executing me right then and there.
Damn. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting, interesting. So mind games in the middle of the situation.
Well, like I said, fight or flight, right? Like, what's my
Exactly.
option? I
Let me
have
ask you
to.
something real quick about how do the marshals prefer reports? Because I've been in different departments, and everywhere is different. Some places prefer first person, some places prefer third person, some places abhor and don't want bullet points. What's the best?
Third person is important because the reader may not know. The reader should not have to look at the creation and the tags to know who is writing it.
Understood.
So, yeah, third person from the perspective of, you know, the writer. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna be around early next week for a week, I think. I know it's like holidays and that whatnot, but still, you know, excited. Also, Direct, I have a question for you about air cert. How does that work for the marshals?
the cert program, it goes through BCSO or LSPD through their certification program.
Gotcha. So
we haven't really
after
had
I become-
anyone interested in it, but if that is something you want to do, we can get you up and established.
Yeah, I think I can, because we had an incident a couple nights ago where we needed a pilot and no one was available.
Oh my god!
Played a lot of Microsoft Simulator, and I want to put it to actual use. You know.
I think you might be too good and shocked when you get behind the wheel then. But I'm excited for this. I am
Maybe it's a talent, you know?
genuinely still like, I'm still like in my head replaying the fact that you just drove up. I imagine what the fuck you must have been thinking.
I thought these guys were playing like another prank on me because like I pull up and I hear like 78, but they weren't yelling in my ears. They were like very muffled, like 78, 78, Coyote, 78, like that. And I decided,
You were
okay, I'm
yelling,
one
but you
person.
were kind of
Oh, you didn't see the kidnapping. You noticed they were all
I didn't
handcuffed.
see anything. I had
Oh
no
my
idea.
fucking yeah.
I pulled up and I was like, I guess no one's here. And I started walking, and that's when I heard like 78, 78. But they were on the far side, so I couldn't even see their silhouette of their heads. So I thought, okay, I'm gonna 311 a 78 observatory before I surface my head because I'm one person. I only got a handgun. And whenever I popped up, I was like, it is a prank. They're all just standing there. Like they should. I'm thinking they shouldn't be joking about 78s. This is crazy. And then I realized, like a split second later, they're all handcuffed. So I ran and I uncuffed everybody one by one.
Holy
the timing
fuck.
on that sounds crazy, man.
I seriously thought it was like another little, like a, you know, like a hazing thing that they're doing to like, this is a test.
You know who else kind of saved you? Coyote did, and Ventura obviously, and you know.
Who first spotted the
also,
vehicle?
Riker. He was cuffed. And the first thing he thought of is, I'm going to turn my head and look over my shoulder. And he was able to see that thing leave west just barely.
Oh my god.
So he had a vehicle description.
Oh
yeah.
my
It was Riker,
god.
man.
Brother, that timing, hey, brother, I thought you guys saw it from over the crest. Holy shit.
No, like I was uncuffing you. I had a pit in my stomach. I was like, these guys have been around for hour up here. I didn't do one Ocean King like the director had asked us to. If we didn't hear from anybody, if they were static. And thank goodness it's only been like a minute or two.
You'll start to realize very quickly there, Coyote, like our ACDC is because this kind of shit happens literally we were in the middle of talking about Archivist and how the faceless stuff keeps preventing us from looking at Archivist. I had said it 60 seconds before two gunmen with AKs.
Let me ask you some questions that I have. How did they, like, no one heard the car approach? They approached on foot? Is that what they did?
Didn't
They
hear
scaled the
it.
mountain?
That's what's so crazy. Didn't hear an engine, didn't hear a roar. I suspect they parked it to the side away from where we would have seen it.
You guys were on the far end, so I don't know if you would have a good vantage point of the parking lot, but
so they came
you
out.
still would have seen it.
No, they didn't pull up to the parking lot. So they came up both staircases, and then they held us up, put our hands up, right? They put us into handcuffs, and then Matthew Colby, and I know it's him because we spoke, and it's like, you know, finally got you, cat and mouse, blah blah blah. started to walk me down. And as he's doing this, the other guy drove the vehicle from somewhere. I'm assuming the grass behind the observatory, because he cut across and came up the road into the front. So, yeah.
You know what's else is really strange? Like the description was given rifles, like fatigues, military. But when we got to HCTC, I expected to hear professional military. It sounded like, I mean, excuse my language here, just like a jackass.
So the
just
guy,
like a Southsider. Hey, we have it like we have the director. We're fucking around, like just talking stupid. I was so surprised to hear it.
How did the guy?
Decoy.
Yeah, he is a lifer, by the way, that he was talking about. He was like, I've been in prison for a real long time now. I haven't been able to fly for forever.
Their demand was anyone to
Oh.
investigate the prison, but Brian Knight and the marshals. We don't care if it's PD, the sheriffs, EMS, anyone but marshals, and especially you, Brian Knight.
It couldn't have been Colby though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He was with
Colby.
Brian, so.
Wait, so that's got me fucked up. Do we have another lifer that's on the loose? I mean,
Do you
let's be
remember-
honest, there could be, right? And
Do
we
you
just
rem-
don't know.
Do you remember, like, at any point while you were in the car to hear, like, the sound of a jet engine take off, like they dropped someone off at an airplane or anything like that?
No. They definitely. So, as far as we're aware, Matthew Colby was the last person not taken back, and this is his second prison escape. So if y'all heard someone on ATC and he's claiming those things, it's either on behalf of Matthew Colby, or
Oh, I
it
see.
could be a lifer that has been unaccounted for months ago, right? I mean, Aaron, you've been
Hold
around for a
on.
while. Isn't that possible? Like, I mean, do we really have like
The thing
a?
is, though, I wouldn't believe anything the aircraft was saying because they were trying to say that you was in the aircraft.
Yeah, 100%.
Luckily,
Oh.
I saw. I didn't know if it was you, but I saw somebody cuffed on the mountain, and I said, "There's 100% somebody cuffed in that vehicle." Because they
Right.
were about to open fire on the vehicle, and I
Oh,
said, "Stand by for
shit.
that."
Kovacic said to the guy, well, all your demands, you have the guy right there. Just ask him. He's really the one you're going to need
Yeah,
to talk to.
I can't
And-
give you those demands. You have the guy that I would need to try and give you those demands.
And then they just went radio silent, and then the plane just
Yeah.
disappeared off of
They
the
realized
ATC.
Yeah.
The gun's clean, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. I don't know if you was there when the car crashed out on. I think it was Alta Street. There was also one of the big planes dropping a missile on the floor.
Oh
God.
They're not. I don't want to say like a cargo bob, but it's like that kind of size. It wasn't just a little birds.
I recall on the radio someone saying a black jet. There was a black jet at some point.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yes, the black jet was seen overhead at the movie studio while we were doing the archivist stuff. It was.
I see. No, like during the pursuit.
Oh.
I recall hearing a black jet. I
And,
could be
and,
wrong.
and we're saying that that thing may be armed now. It was dropping some sort of ordnance.
See the one we saw, Joseph. Do you see the one on Alta Street? Like, you know more about aircrafts than me.
I'm still
what would you say it
fucked
was?
up, chat. Like literally,
aircraft?
Yeah, the
like
Is it the one that we've always seen at
absolutely
Keith one?
fucked
The,
up
yeah.
at like how insane that was.
The
They blew
That's a
up,
UAV, no? The Vulcan?
They blew up something and then it just went straight away, like just vanished, kind of thing.
The Vulcan, last time I saw it, was over, what's it called? Babylon. It did have weapons on. It had a turret on the roof over Babylon. But I don't know if this is the same Vulcan. The last time I saw the Vulcan, it had a weapon on the top. I think I even sent a picture to Ruby. Let me
Oh
check.
my fucking god.
Everything from his pockets and the evidence locker now.
Wait, let me,
Oh my god. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Chat, I'm literally losing my mind.
And I told you earlier when I pulled over this guy, he put something back in his pocket, and that must have been it.
It was
why
a
I didn't want you
movie.
at first.
It
just gonna share
was.
locally the picture that I last saw of the Vulcan. That's the one I took. And you can clearly see that there's a turret on the top of the cockpit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
Let me see.
And that's
It's like a
definitely
cannon.
armed.
Yeah.
Definitely like looks armed.
Oh,
Unsure if like obviously
what
at the time
the
it was-
fuck?
Wait, it's on the top and the bottom. There's another one on the bottom.
Yeah, that's on the wing. The other one.
I have never seen this. This
Wait,
does
I
not.
sent this to Ruby. I thought, okay, yeah, this was like
No.
I don't know when was this.
This
When I sent it
looks
to Ruby
similar.
14 days ago.
This looks very similar to. Sorry, did you see this today?
No. Oh, we saw this is the Vulcan that people talk about whenever.
Wait, send me it and I
the
tell
big
you if
bomb-
it's the one we seen today.
Yeah.
Well, let me send it to you quickly. This one is this the one you're on about, Aaron? Because this is the big black plane that everyone calls the UAV.
That is not what I seen today.
Oh, is that not the
10
one you saw
steps
today?
ahead.
Okay, never mind then.
11 steps back.
It's
What type of
Let me hit
let me,
Colby.
it was like
was it a
really-
helicopter or a plane?
It reminds me of a cargo bomb, but it's not a cargo bomb. If that makes sense, it's that kind of like big like plane helicopter. Oh, wait, it's like a plane.
Do you mean the cargo heli? The one that
Skylift.
But
Skylift, yeah.
it
that's the one.
wasn't, but it was dropping missiles on the floor because it was blowing up a vehicle right underneath.
Oh, okay. The only other heli that I've run into that is this is the Apache. That's the only other time I've dealt with it. None of the little birds, but the Apache.
I'd have to see what it looks like. I don't know anything about aircraft.
I'll send you a picture of an Apache. It's a helicopter though.
That could have been it.
Because we
It's
have
definitely that sort of like size. Definitely 100% was not a little bird.
I know at
think
some point we had
Moss
3
was
little birds
nearby.
up.
So the vehicle
Yeah.
next to Moss was blown up, so she might have got a better visual on it. But yeah, everything's documented. His DNA's on scene, his phone number, and everything. So
Yeah, I just listed these possessions in the report just to make it a bit simpler.
Oh my god. Bro, I haven't had this kind of like I am still I know I keep saying this, but I am still just like in shock.
Shaken up.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. The moment we decided like we weren't gonna listen, we were like, listen, Colby thinks it's cringe. We ain't gonna sit inside the thing. We're gonna go on the rooftop. It's like literally like just I don't know. It's like it was like in a fucking movie, you know what I mean? Just
I remember the first time I got blindfolded. It's absolutely horrible.
May I ask you something? So 4 of them you said you recall that apprehended you, but
no, 2 of them. So there was 2 individuals, one guy who ended up being Eagle, the other guy being Matthew Colby. Colby I was able to identify because of the context of the conversation, not just his voice, his face is covered, but the context of the conversation. But so his voice and then the context of the conversation. Sorry.
what I mean is when you guys were caught unawares, the 5 of you, 2 people held up 5.
Correct.
No, there was 4 people.
Oh.
That's yeah. See, that's
Drove to the airport or the military base because there was a car left there, and then they watched units watched the plane take off from military.
We got that car documented.
Yeah, someone documented the SUV. It's on Kudos. Non-tampering VIN match. They just did the trunk. I don't know if they did the glove box. It's the only part I can't see. It is in the report.
What, Astra?
Yeah. I was the one at Zancudo, or that was
Bro,
Zancudo.
that is the whole thing. Oh my god.
Is that the GPS jammer you were saying, Director?
Which one?
The GPS jammer, was that the thing that was gonna disable
Yes.
your GPS?
We happened upon it yesterday.
Did we know that even existed as far as on the streets?
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
Have we caught anyone recently using stuff like that?
Yo, yeah. This is yesterday. Oh, this guy had the same loadout as
But I was literally just about to say.
as Frederick White yesterday. Same exact loadout.
Huh.
They clearly
Altair
want you for
Shaman.
something.
I genuinely believe it's either A for Silas, because Discovery closed this morning, and that's what I was
Are
thinking
you
is
part
like,
of Silas's case?
yeah, I set the operation that caught him. Yeah. We tracked him for a couple days, 3 days leading up to his capture. And then we did a small footprint team. I think it was like myself, Luca, Rooker, Ventura, Riker, and we sort of awaited him to get on a bike and then did a like a traffic stop, and then we just hid and then we pulled in, right, and made him panic, and that's how he was caught. So that's the first thing. The second thing that I'm thinking is it has to do with Brandon, because okay, this is gonna sound stupid as fuck, but Brandon's got this this is gonna sound disrespectful as shit, but it's the best way I can explain it. He's got like he's acting like he's my son. Now, I don't know what they think, but they may actually think that if he's in front of me.
What are you getting onto, Direct?
Where I'm going with the, it's hard to explain this unless you've got like full context of what's been going on here, but there's a lot of things that have happened with him and the Faceless and shit that there's a part of me that makes me think that maybe they want him to pay for what they suspect to be snitching to the PD, and maybe they want to record that. It's hard to say. I mean, it could also just be like me claiming that, you know, I'm like corrupt or some shit, you know. I mean, it's a recorder, right? Like,
yeah,
and public perception goes a long way, so they could force me to say anything. But those are the only two things I could think of, either Silas or Brandon.
And we still don't have any leads on where Brendan is right now, do we?
We kind of do a little bit, but they're very, you know, gray leads, you know? Like, the best we can say is Polito somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, thankfully we got you out of there.
I know. Hey, I appreciate the fuck out of that. Like, it's just impressive police work all around. What how many, like,
I mean, I saw the 78s, and everyone was like, "Is it 78s?" And I was just like, "Well, they're asking for 78s at the observatory. I'm heading up there." And then we just jumped on channel 18 and then figured out it was like 100% is a 78. So at first
Yeah.
everyone was a bit confused because it was 311. But like, you guys are important, so.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think
Okay.
Colby might lay low tonight then.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
this
I
way.
think so too. I mean, he could be dead, to be fair.
And if you think he fell out of a car or something, because you said he was in the car.
100% he was in the
Just
vehicle.
right on the ground at the moment.
Yeah, exactly it. If I were to guess, it would have been. Did it goes from Quarry to Palomino or Quarry to Los Santos Freeway?
Santos.
Yeah. And then went down Sonora.
Into the city or?
Yeah, past water treatment, I believe I remember called on the radio. So yeah, you went into the city limits on that road on Los Santos. Sonora
Then
to
you
Los
went Del,
Santos.
yeah, then you went Del Perro, and we thought that you was gonna be sent off the pier. Like,
Oh yeah,
earlier.
yeah. I literally said, "Oh, it's gonna be another pay job."
Actually, as I was shit talking him, I'm like, "What are you gonna do? Send it back in the water, and get in your submarine?" And he did say that, and I genuinely thought he was gonna do that. I'm gonna be real.
It definitely looked that way for a moment, but then they turned off.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Chaos actually got someone to block off the pier.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. Someone was checking the pier like.
It definitely sounded like he had contemplated it, and I was like, he's like, "Well, are you sure you want to do that?" And goes, "Yeah, and we'll both be dead." And I said, "Well, I mean, you're gonna go in the water. There'll be no submarine, and I'm gonna be floating at the top to get picked up." So, that I don't know. Future note: psychological warfare goes a long way.
They crumbled.
Yeah. Yeah, did any of the people have their POV? I really want to see it. I kind of felt bad I was shit talking, but like I said, in the moment, I was thinking it's fight or flight. They're already saying they're gonna kill me. I don't have a tracker. This could literally be like Knight's
Brian,
head
looking
being
at the
severed.
possessions of this guy that
My
that we did
only
get that died or
option is
whatever.
to talk shit.
I'm starting to think.
Oh, was it?
Did you come across this group or people from this group the other day when you accidentally pulled them over?
Yeah, that's what we're
Is
saying.
this the same? You think this is the exact same people? Like
the people I pulled over, and then the pullover we did with Colby. It's all tied together. All three incidents.
Yeah.
The last one is tied because of the equipment from today, but also, like when we went to go get Colby, I don't think any of us were expecting it to be tied to. Like we know Colby's with the faceless, but not with this group that's doing it. But maybe he was Mr. White's replacement, given that Mr. White's in the ICU.
Yeah, I feel like whoever wanted you hired like locally first, and then obviously they failed yesterday.
Yes.
So then they've gone. Obviously now this guy is completely unknown. Didn't even have
Correct.
a profile till today.
He is. They call him Eagle, and Eagle is one of the main three. Was. Well, the other one's in ICU too. Wait a minute. There's only Charlie left.
Did the guy have a phone on him? Marshall, the one who
He
died.
did. I think.
Has the SIM card been looked?
Yep, it's in there. 45589.
I'm not gonna look into it, but I just wondering if someone else is like doing that.
Yeah, so
that's gonna be a lot of fun for whoever does that.
So this is, I've sent it to Ruth, so she's gonna add it to our we have an active, let's just call it special subpoena for people like this. I think this. Well, hate to burst your bubble, Coyote, but this guy's phone's probably completely empty. They're
See, but he might have, some contacts. All the same, I'm sure someone's gonna enjoy looking into it.
I mean, there's no harm in doing it, honestly. It's a DOA. Just...
Oh yeah, 100%.
Director, when Matthew was contacting you, was he calling you off a cell phone or payphone?
Cell phone.
Okay, got you. So you guys have that number.
That's where I got really sus because he wanted to play cat and mouse, and it's like he wanted to know where I was to get information for when he was. So maybe he thought I was rage baiting him. That's what he said. His words, not mine. He said because he was like, I told you yesterday where I was, so it's your turn. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm at the gas station right now. And he goes, why are you rage baiting me? I don't want to know exactly where you are. I'm like, well, I thought that was the game. And then he goes, then it sounded like he was talking to someone and he hung up and then we didn't hear from him. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to get my statement in probably either this evening or tomorrow because I cannot let these nerves down right now for some reason.
No, I bet.
Yeah.
No, yeah, absolutely. You should get some.
Has the PD ever had an event that needed catering?
Ooh. Yeah.
Have we?
What makes you say?
I'm just wondering, how many meals do you guys think like a good event should have for a catering event?
Like 100 meals? 50 meals?
100 meals? You think anything over 100 is overkill? Like, how many people show up to events?
Oh, yeah. Oh, brother, 100%. There's probably some ass slapping with that.
Okay, so 100 is more than enough to cater any event ever held in the city?
I am OOC in shock, chat. Like, genuinely, I'm,
I mean... Yeah, it sounds sufficient.
Yeah.
Okay. Maximum 200 meals, right? That would be like...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like...
What's the magic number? Coyote, tell us.
Oh, no, nothing. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Director Knight, can I ask you something? Or should I... Yeah, can I pull you aside for a few seconds?
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm a Coyote. I'm actually like my body's still twitching. Just so you're
maybe I help you come down.
Okay, that's going to be very difficult. I'm still in shock with everything that just happened.
So
yeah,
what is our SOPs, or does the SOP even exist of us employing people that are not? Can I have Sybil interview people?
No, fuck no. Wait, what the fuck? If that's how you're gonna get, that's gonna listen. If you have a civilian doing police work, that would force my hand. You know what I mean?
So this is what I went to the Cauldron, which is an open business.
Yeah.
Okay. Spoke very casually with Johnny over there. Found out how much they like.
No, you're supposed to be putting my nerves down, Coyote.
No, this is good. You're gonna love this.
Yeah.
Okay. Very casual conversation. How long you been working here? Since July. Who owns the place? Cool. How much does a meal cost? $5.50. You guys ever cater events? Okay. If you were to have 100 meals, it's like 35 grand. Okay. If you got 200 meals at double the price, it's not going to be more than like 100 grand. Okay. But every business proposal, every grant asks for like 250K, 300K for food catering. So I'm just getting a baseline and just talking to regular employees and talking to actual active businesses. It would be interesting if like there was some sort of surveying that took place. Doesn't necessarily have to be
I think that's a really good idea, to be honest.
It doesn't have to be like a police to survey, just people like, hey, like, where do you work? Oh, I work at this place. How long you been working there? But if that's classified as like confidential police work, I understand that.
No.
I would super enjoy to do that.
The way you worded it was very implies. You said, can we hire someone to ask questions for us, right?
So get this.
But I think what you're saying is, can we get someone to survey? Which is different. As long as, if someone is doing surveying, I think that works, right? However, they should not be asking any law enforcement questions on behalf of you or someone else, specifically investigative information. And especially if it is happening, it must be put in a report, because there is a fine line between, because you're talking about an informant. Right?
I see.
Which now means that you're liable for their life and what happens to them. Even if they say they're okay with it, that doesn't remove your liability.
When I was 15 years old, one of my first jobs is I was a telemarketer that didn't sell anything. I just surveyed people. So our boss would have us call everyone in a neighborhood, and we'd ask them where they shop for food, how much do they shop, like do they have milk, do they have eggs, do you like it? And then he would sell those surveys to the actual companies, who then would use that to improve their stores.
I think surveys, absolutely. So yeah.
So, like Eve Summers, she has been running the Cauldron since July. She employs 18 people. They charge $550 a meal. They have never asked for grant money.
Oh yeah.
So
that's actually
like,
a really good point.
I'm trying to establish a baseline of what proper businesses are that active and like.
I like this
so
a lot.
It's not interrogation. It's just like
no. What you're saying right now, you know what? I think it's your. Where are you from, Coyote?
Mexico.
I think you're. I think you probably translate things in your head, right?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Well, no, I get it, because I can see the way that you're speaking. Like, I mean, that's pretty normal. It's not weird. Just to be clear here, Coyote, that's a very normal thing.
Okay.
And so what the reason I say it is, I think what you're now describing to me, that 100% we can hire people to survey, and doing those kind of things are actually very smart, because what you're doing is you're collecting evidence of what the norms are, what are the standards.
Exactly.
And very similar. Remember, we talked about this earlier, right? Well, how much does a house cost? Why is 16 million a lot? Without those questions, we can't really articulate that there's even a RS, right? But once you have it, now you can start to enter into reasonable suspicion.
Okay, I like this.
Yes.
Because I went to Big Dog Noodles afterwards, or the food court is only one open, doing some small talk, $725 a meal. They sometimes will cater. They say they've never had to do like more than like 100, or like I was trying to guesstimate what's the most that you would ever need to cater. Anything over 100 is like crazy over
100%. You asking or someone surveying on that behalf is perfectly fine. Those aren't even things you have to like record or whatever. You should record it in a report. And
I'm doing it right now, so you can follow now. Because you said something to me this morning. You said, what's in the report? You said you've done no work. So that was like kicking me in my balls, but I understand why you said it. So I'm trying to look everything now in reports.
The reason I say that is because what I am telling you, I am worse than a judge. Because the most worst thing that can happen, and Coyote, I've been to more court cases than anyone in all three departments. I have more plea deals than anyone. And I'm patting myself on the ass for a reason, because I am your best tool for knowing what's up and what's down when it comes to this stuff. And I'll tell you, the thing that, imagine how demoralizing it would be that if you go to court and your case gets dismissed, because that happens.
I'm 0-3.
Yes. The reason you're writing the report, and the reason I phrase it like you're not doing any work, is because only when it becomes a report is it something you can actually do something with it legally. So when you go and say like, Cauldron statistics, that when someone asks you, how did you think that, let's just call it let's come up with another business, Liquid Library Sandwiches. What was your RS to believe that they may be, extorting? You can point at that report and say, on this day, at this time, I spoke to the owner of the Cauldron, who services and caters for X amount of time. And their food prices are this. And when they give food for events, they typically give this much. And this other business does this. Those are your two pieces of evidence. Now this third company that we're claiming, they're claiming 10x without providing any significant differences. Now you have a real argument.
Can we even extend that and like double in the future call like a cauldron worker who has been there since its opening? Their business has always been above board as an expert witness on like fooderies and stuff like that.
100%.
Beautiful. Okay.
That though, yes, that's 100%. Yes. So building that rapport, 100% good. It's when you start to get into, I have to speak vaguely because it's a very serious matter. But you know, once you get to the point where you actually have probable cause, you actually know that there's an issue, right? Now you really need to start recording, because you know what's going to happen? And this happens all the time. This is why we do it with everything. And I make sure even the small, not small conversations, but if someone like danger comes in or even a victim comes in, you know, even victims I record. You know why? Because you're going to find out that most people are not going to testify.
See,
so that person that's your friend today, by the time your court case goes up, they may be like, I ain't going on the stand, bro. I'm going to get clapped. Now guess what happens to that evidence?
It's bye-bye.
Yep.
Bye-bye forever. Okay.
But now that you have it, you can redact it, or not redact it. You can seal it, and now you got an avenue. You know what I mean?
And only the judges will be able to see it, and it will be safe.
Yes. Building a case is like chess. You have to start by moving the pawns and make sure they're positioned for the other pieces.
Wonderful. Okay, well, that's kind of a...
And trust me, half these motherfuckers are playing like fucking checkers and Battlefield 6. Like it just, it's not it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what I'll be doing. I'll be visiting all the businesses around and just asking.
Yeah.
Like how long they've been open, who working here, just general practices.
I love
actual
that.
Operating businesses. Then we'll have a baseline to compare all the crazy inflated numbers if we see them.
I love it. This is actually really fucking good. What do they call this?
I call it surveying, boots on the ground. I don't know what to call it.
When it comes to reasonable suspicion, what do they call this? Officer experience. Reasonable.
I never heard that in collaboration with RS.
Yep. So, some beautiful man wrote this. Hold on, give me a second.
What's funny is Johnny Sinatra also said there's no other active businesses up there. I said, is there any other business I can visit just to talk to? He said there's none up there, but there's been several grants for businesses up there from the south.
Open up, search for terminology in legislation.
Criminal Code, San Andreas terminology definitions.
This you need to master if you plan to be an investigator. This is the backbone of our entire legal structure right after the Constitution. If you search down, a key term that you must understand is what does it mean for something to be reasonable? And what is a reasonable person? Which then develops to reasonable belief and reasonable doubt. But I'm not going to go too deep into that right now. What I want you to look at
You've given me enough.
Look at reasonable suspicion. illegal, blah, 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 detain, investigate. It requires specific articulable facts. You need to articulate that X restaurant. What you're doing with that evidence is you're articulating a statement based on the evidence that you're collecting. That evidence is a surveying. And it's building your officer training and experience.
Okay. If I were to reimburse Sybil, let's say, for doing surveying,
we can't pay her. No,
we can't pay her. Okay.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Because that would imply she's in a branch of us.
It's very dangerous, right? And realistically, we're still training you, right? And so, you would be creating a liability, right?
Okay.
And you also don't want, for example, she ends up saying, "Oh, he made me do this," even if she's saying it like, as a friend, like not innocent comment. That can be used by the defense of like coercion or all these other things. There's a lot of these rules, right? But I don't write them. It's the legal system, and we have to work within their boundaries.
I thought you were gonna say
Right?
Nino writes them.
No, not even him.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm encouraged to hear that you're happy. Okay, I think this is the right path. You're absolutely correct. Starting from the top was fucking suicide. That was so stupid.
And also start getting a grasp of the economy. What do jobs pay?
Bingo.
How much is even? You ready for this? How much are gangs making from bank trucks and shit? Because let me ask you something. If even these bank trucks and shit, or these, I don't know, these fucking, all this other shit, these fucking other, like, shooty crims do, maybe that's not even enough to make sense. What does that do? You ever play the game?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by it's not enough to make sense? Can you say that?
Well,
in different words?
let's say these guys who are like fucking kicking in bank trucks are only making like $10,000 each. Like, after you split it to 6 people, right? I'm hypothetical number. I don't know the answer to it. But now all of a sudden, this guy's pushing like $500,000 into this bank account. Where the fuck's that coming from? Is that making sense?
100%.
You're understanding all the ways that someone can economically, make money, including the criminal ways. Do you know what the name? Do you know what the game Guess Who is?
Like charades.
No, the game with the it's got a bunch of faces, and you put it says, you go, one person goes and they say, oh, they have a tie, right? You flip the little things, and now there's only like, it goes from 100 to like 60. Google it.
Before in my life.
Google Guess Who real quick. You've probably seen it.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this is fucking.
Guess Who
I thought this
is
is
literally investigating. But imagine instead of suspects right now, those faces are means by which to make money. So when you look at an account, mentally, you're playing Guess Who. All these transactions that came in, well, we know it's not this. We know it can't be this. Now it's only these two options. What evidence do I have that makes me conclude one or the other? And what you're doing right there is actually a legal argument that you would be presenting in court.
Okay. Look, I appreciate you talking so in depth and not being offended if sometimes I give pushback. I'm doing it so you can explain further, because I sometimes need to understand the why, and it might seem like I'm kicking and screaming while it's happening, but
stop crying. You're doing normal stuff.
Okay.
Don't apologize.
I'm just glad that I'm under you is what I'm trying to say.
Yep, absolutely. Well, only reason I hired you, you look like someone that's going to be real good eventually. Not yet, though.
Eventually. Okay, eventually.
Yeah.
And
well,
maybe after my first
you already did real good today. You saved the fucking director's life. So
the yapping at the food court saved me. When I do my first successful case in court, I heard that she's going to get a car. Can I get a light bar on my Peugeot?
Yep. Rooker's going to help you get to the finish line. One thing I do want as you're doing this is you still, I think, we should get you to do some sort of small one-day processing thing, because I want you to see what a bench trial looks like nowadays. It's not okay. It's worse than it ever has been, and it's not because of the DOJ. People have gotten really good with coming up with bullshit.
You mean the lawyer stuff?
Yeah, you could say that. The more, anytime you see a court case, you should actually go and sit in.
There was one today that we were going to go to, but
go
we
to
couldn't.
every single court case. There will be things that you see. Yeah.
All right, Captain.
You take care.
Okay. Thank you. We're both going this way. Hola, señor.
What's up?
How you doing?
This is Ruby.
How you doing, Ruby?
Oh, yeah, not good, Brian. What's up?
I need to have a chat with you.
It's going to have to be quick because I've just had a chat with Bill Mays, and Oxby and I are not very happy right now.
It may be on that topic.
Do I need a lawyer? Because that's what I've been told by Bill Mays.
We have known each other for a while. I am pretty intelligent, self-proclaimed, and I can solve puzzles very quickly. And I need to ask you for some statements in the most accurate, time-stamped manner, because there are a lot of...
Okay, I'm going to ask you a straight-up question. If you, in any small cell of your brain, are thinking of pressing criminal charges, then I need a lawyer.
On you?
Correct. I have just been informed that our high command would like to press charges potentially on myself and Oxby.
What?
And that Assistant Chief Rhodes has ordered Bill Mays to interrogate us. And he specifically told Oxby, today to get a lawyer.
Excuse me?
So
okay,
I'm gonna be very
pulling
upfront with you.
jurisdiction.
I've already told him he is complicit in so many ways. Not only that, he is prosecution on the docket. He entered himself as prosecution. I am done. They are pressing charges.
My God.
So I'm telling you, because we have worked together extremely well in the past, if there is any iota in the marshals, any one of you that believes that we should have charges pressed on us or one of us, then I want nothing. I will get a lawyer.
Let's do this. I am going to advise that this topic should no longer be discussed with anyone. Especially because there are things that are occurring that make this... Oh my Lord, have mercy. This is a very awkward situation. Because I think I think I know what is occurring, but I cannot compel you to say anything. However, I think it is very important that the first thing you do, regardless of a lawyer or whatever, right? Because based on what you just told me, this has gotten even significantly worse than it should, especially because, well, I can't say right now. I would recommend that both you and Oxby, every interaction that has occurred, you should write it down. Don't even, like, we don't even need to bring it to anything like yesterday this happened at this time. Today this happened at this time. Protect your, I would write your stuff down.
Okay.
So that's the most I can say right now. As for the other stuff, I'm gonna have a chat with Bill Mays right now. So and just to be rather transparent, he is, I may need to do something. Hang in there tight, and the truth will set you free. So
I want to let you know that I am not around probably for the next 2 days. I am away. But Oxby and I will seek lawyers, and
yeah, that's probably, I am not going to confirm nor deny or imply anything that may or may not leak a internal investigation that may be spanning God knows what at this point. It sounds like something small that has snowballed into something much bigger, because there is one individual that might be a little, and you know, hypothetically, I may also have noticed some of these behaviors. And you know, I don't smoke crack. Do you smoke crack, Ruby?
no, I don't. You know me. I don't.
No, I figured as much. Oh my God. Okay, let me see what I can do here. But like I said, I would suggest that both of you guys write it down. Quite frankly, I was going to ask for written statements regardless. And both because I would write down written statements as to whether I request them, and the lawyers, that I'm going to leave to you for the time being. And that's something I'm going to look into. Because understand that I cannot say one way or another what's occurring, because it is pertaining to an active investigation, which Bill Mays knows as well, and should know because he's a cop, right? Or is he a cadet? Or is he you see where I'm going with this?
You tell me.
Well, I can't have an opinion right now, unfortunately.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry you got to go through this. But
yeah, me too. This is my career and Oxby's career on the line. He's already told us what he's going to be charging us with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Please have both of you guys sit down and write something down. Just so you have the freshest thing in your memory. Every interaction on the topics that he may have discussed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye.
Maybe the faceless should have taken me. Brother. Hey.
Hi, Brian. Are you busy?
I'm having a meltdown.
What's wrong?
Can't talk about it.
Oh, Okay. Well, that's all right. Well, maybe drink some water and have a yummy treat, and
What if I told you
things
the
will be
faceless
okay.
wasn't the most dangerous thing in the city?
I would have a hard time believing that, but I'd entertain the thought.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay. Is there like a puppy or a kitten nearby that you can like pet or something? Maybe.
I don't think that's gonna help.
Well, if you ever need anything, don't be afraid to ask. Okay.
I need more marshals.
Oh, okay. Well,
I need Shift 1 LSPD to disappear.
Oh, wow. Good luck with that one. Even what is it that they say? Even whales have them things that grow on them, urchins, whatever. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just gotta live with them.
Well, do I though?
Well, to a certain extent, yeah. Yeah, but most of them are good guys. Some bad apples get mixed in.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to deal with IA stuff effectively. So,
Oh.
yeah. It's
Gee,
a
you
tough
know,
one because
haven't heard
there's
IA
only
for a
few
while.
people I can discuss. Well, it shouldn't have to be a thing, but I think people want it to be a thing, so they're shitlording it into existence.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
Yeah.
I love that for us. I had to say to someone the other day, they were trying to stir up some shit. I said, there is enough fucking drama. You don't need to fabricate drama for us to have to deal with it.
Exactly, Jenna. That's what's so exhausting. These aren't even like real issues. It's like people are bored and then they make everyone else miserable by doing it, right?
Yep. It's like, oh boy, another fucking thing to deal with. Can't wait for that. So.
Oh my god, are you gonna kidnap me?
What?
What's up?
No. Fuck.
What do you mean, fuck?
Ideally, we don't go to the block night.
Then, like, thank goodness, right?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Say coconut if you're in danger.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just like, tough conversations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just
Well-
ran from Mission Row PD all the way to the hospital. Now I'm running back.
What? Yeah, we could give you a ride.
Yeah, okay. I'll be at CMC.
I'll come and pick you up.
All right.
I'll see you in a second.
All right. See you in a bit. Bye. I think I need to do something to suspend Bill Mays. Because brother, what is happening right now? I don't know how to unpack this. I don't know how to I literally don't know what to do. Not because marshals aren't able to do it. It's that this has been shitlorded into like something else. And like it's so bad. I literally don't know how this is supposed to work. That's where my misery is.
Hi.
Hey.
Where do you need to go? If you want, you can come listen to the FTO drama.
Oh my god,
Up
that's probably
PD.
so much better.
I think it's all but wrapping up. But I was actually calling you, by the way, because I still don't know what type of report to make that gun report.
7 months ago.
This is just a very difficult time of night, especially exactly with how the storm's like an hour now. Yes. Yeah, but because they have so many, they already have such.
Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Not too bad. You?
I'm doing pretty good. You and I need to have a chat.
All right. When and where?
I'm over at Mission Row PD.
Oh, you're at RPD?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want to talk?
We can have a talk in the dispatch room.
All right. Be right over. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Hey, how you doing?
Not bad. Yeah.
If you could just wait in there for me.
This is Ruby.
Hey, Ruby, could you and Oxby come to the dispatch room real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello.
Hey, Ventura, could you come to the dispatch room real quick?
Yeah. We're there.
Howdy.
I'm going to be recording this for myself.
Oh.
It is 10:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 20th, 2025. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals. I am joined in the room by Bill Mays, Ruby York, Oxby, Ventura. As far as I can see, these are all the members of High Command that are currently on duty. This statement is to make it very clear. There is currently an active investigation by SASM on the recent docket posting. And as such, I would advise very strongly for all parties not to do any independent investigations regarding that matter, especially if they have made any comments to SASM prior to this recording. Any questions? Recording
No, sir.
recording ends here 10:46 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right.
Can
Guys, have a good day.
I can't ask my question anymore.
I don't think he heard you.
Am I supposed to know what the hell that was about, or am I just oblivious?
Oh no, you're
I think you were just here as a person.
impartial witness.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going 42.
Nate, can you relay that to Rhodes for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. So I didn't.
You and I are gonna have a. When are you available?
When do you want to talk?
When are you available?
Anytime.
Okay. Hang tight and let me see if the investigators are available today.
All right.
Actually, in advance of this, I would recommend documenting any and all conversations that have been had on the matter of the docket case. I already have about 12 statements. I recommend documenting your interactions.
Do you have the meeting that occurred today and where I was asked to look into this?
I would recommend writing down all your statements. Look after your number one. You know what I mean? So what that means, just in case you don't know, is, write it from your perspective as to each and every thing that has occurred. I am not going to ask for those statements unless you wish to give them to me. But once the investigators are available, they're going to sit you down in a room and we're going to have some conversations. But like I said, I want to make it very clear, because I quite frankly thought this was clear already, that this was being looked into.
I had no idea someone was looking into it.
Okay. Well, now you know. So.
Well, hold on. Are you talking in reference to the Gates complaint I made, or are you talking in reference
Both.
to?
It's one big thing, isn't it? And that's
Yes
why the
and no.
state. And we can discuss that.
Okay.
In person, so there is no misconstruing of any statements.
No. By all
either
means,
of us.
I'll keep my mouth shut until you guys get down
Thank you
here.
very
I think-
much. That includes, yapping to everyone that listens, right? It's a very important thing when it comes to investigations, right?
I know.
So,
You haven't been fooling anyone for the last hour. We all know that you're fucking frustrated and you're on the verge of burnout. It's fine. No.
he better be shitting bricks. Brother, there ain't no way that you're doing an independent investigation and pressing charges on an internal matter in which you have not only disclosed and pulled in multiple fucking judges. The thing about it, which is so fucked up, is like Brian is pretty certain that Maze probably told her to redact this shit, and now he's trying to fuck her. Like, what the fuck? Like, hello. Listen, the redaction was bad, right? But like, that's not like, but it wasn't that bad. Like, I there's like layers to things, and I know, look, I don't expect most people to fully grasp like different levels of like legality and culpability and all these kind of things. But like, the worst thing that Ruby did, even if she did those decisions on her own, the worst thing was making a command report. Okay, fine, that shit happens. That's not like the end of the world. That's not like out of the ordinary if you're doing something in the moment with how fast. But then the redaction, that's bad, right? But what actually Bill is doing is fucking gross. Because the worst thing that happens is the matter would have been settled in court, but this fucking dumb fuck too, and this IS department went and conflicted every fucking judge and literally went and told everyone about this shit. You know what I mean? That's why I'm fucking livid. They went and fucking... they went and pulled Grayson into a room and conflicted him. Like, and at the end of it, he has the audacity to go and tell Ruby that charges are being pressed. Brother, this guy should be shot. Like, what the fuck? Like, in character, just to be clear. Like, like, what the fuck? But then again, he might even be getting told to do things. Bro, that is so fucking absurd. If he's literally the prosecutor. Hello. He's the prosecutor. What do you mean you're investigating her? Hello? You literally, as the prosecutor, have control over looking at what is and is not. Didn't he fucking post it? Like, that's why I'm so fucking, like, what in the fucking world? And there ain't no way I didn't know anyone is investigating. Dumb fuck, you literally just like made a report to the marshals, and it's being reported to the DOJ, and you're reporting culpability of the judges. No, motherfucker, you're being investigated now. No, it's not witness tampering. It's like, it's a whole nother slew of things. Yeah, that's why I went and made that statement and put it on recording, because like it needed to be nice and fucking clear. Bro, we didn't even have a chance to talk to Ruby yet. Let me take a look at this. Where is this case? That's why I was so agitated, because, like, it's so, what the fuck? I would add Springfield here, but she's in the middle of something. Wait until you see. Angel told us today that Maze literally told her that this was done to cover it up. Like, brother, like, bruh, this is like dismantling Shift 2. Shift 2's at least in a good fucking spot. That's why I was like so infuriated. Just like, what the fuck? Hold on, where is this? It might be closed. Bro, he's literally the prosecutor. See, this is why I'm so suspect of it, is because he's the prosecutor. Like, he's literally the prosecutor. This is exactly, by the way, what he tried to do to Brian. This isn't some new shit. I think I might suspend the department, chat. That might piss people off. When you can call me. I mean, I don't really give a fuck. Like, that ticked me the fuck off. Like, this is... Brother, this is gonna destroy, like, I don't want LSP to fucking burn either. You know what I mean? I'm sort of like analyzing the levels of culpability here, right?
The director, wait. I have already made him wait long enough.
Jessica, it's only gotten worse. This fucking dumb fuck of a Bill Mays. I called Ruby to see if she was available because, like, we need to talk to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I want to see if she was around. I wasn't going to go into detail, and then as soon as you were, see if she'd be around for a while. She's going to be gone for 2 days. And she tells me, and I'm gonna note all this down. Where are you? Can you come pick me up?
I'm at the Davis office.
Okay, I'm gonna run over. Oh my god, good. Okay. Aldo's here too. I'm crashing out, Jessica. I am crashing out. So she tells me that her and Oxby were told to get lawyers because Bill Mays is pressing charges on her.
What?
Yes. So.
Huh?
Yes. The prosecutor.
What charges? Wait.
On the Manx case. I didn't even have a chance to tell you yet. I didn't even tell you yet that I have a statement coming from Under Sheriff Angel, who pulled me aside, and she's like, I want nothing to do with this. She got like pulled into a room and was told about all this thing with the judges and this and that. And when the topic came up about, you know, the Manx case, and she's like, looked at the, like, I think she looked at the docket. I don't want to like bastardize her words. That's why I told her to write it down. Millie said, it's like, this almost looks like a cover up. And he goes, yeah, that was the point. I'm not even fucking kidding. And apparently they pulled fucking Grayson into a room to talk about it.
Nathaniel?
Yes. And now he's writing a statement because he was telling me he's pissed. He's like, what the fuck? Like who's going to look at this? They're pulling everyone and just tea stirring or whatever. So after hearing what I did, Ruby and Oxby were brought into it and said they're pressing charges against him or some shit. God fucking knows. The guy's fucking insane, right? And God knows what he made Ruby do. I'm just going to be straight here. Ruby may have redacted something. I bet he told her to do that shit, just based on what I know and what happened. But even if she didn't, this motherfucker's covering it up, right? This is something small that's just turning. I think so. And so I literally just pulled in Ruby, Ventura as a third party, Oxby, and Bays into a room, and I turned on a recording. I stated the date and the time, and I said SASM is currently investigating all matters surrounding the court case. And then made it very fucking clear, because I think this guy doesn't fucking understand what his job is or what prosecution is and like what witness tampering is or God knows what.
Oh, hi.
So I literally am losing my fucking mind.
Yeah.
Can I approach?
No, this is really bad, Coyote. Me and her gotta go deal with something.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay, I will.
Yeah. Let's take a drive.
All right.
She's gonna be gone for 2 days, but Maze also, I told him we're gonna have a chat with him. So whenever you're ready, he can wait.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you Luca asked me to go off duty, but
wait, why?
Sounds important, so.
Wait, you two fucking or something? What the fuck? You don't have to answer that.
Huh? Answer what?
Wait, did you not hear me?
No.
Oh. I said you two like chilling?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Oh, are we fucking?
Yeah,
No.
that's what I originally asked, and then you didn't say anything.
No, I don't fuck with my coworkers. I learned that lesson a long time ago. That's scar number 3. Actually 4. That was number 4.
What do we... Let me ask you a question, Jessica. This is so insane. What the fuck can we legally do other than compel a... Like, because it's an active court case, too.
Yeah, you ACR and impeach.
No, I know, but right now, to make a legal action to, like, shut the fuck up, let them know that they can't be talking about it. Do we make it... File an injunction on... And like, okay, on who and what? All law
What is it you want
enforcement?
to stop in the immediate? Like, what is the
Effectively,
objective to stop?
so to the objective here is make it really clear that we are investigating the matter and that any actions pursuant of, like, you know, convincing Bill to say this, convincing Ruby to say this, going and talking to judges would be, you know, criminal, right? And tell me if I'm off base with saying as much. You know, one would think that they would know this. simply by the fact that they literally issued statements to us.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting dance that we have to play with this one because there is an active court case involving this situation, right?
Yeah.
And in a better structurally founded situation, there would be methods of resolution for this through the courts, through executive branches, through sanctions, impeachments like witness impeachments, and things like that. Things that we don't all have available to us. So we kind of have to wing it with what we do have. So we kind of have to play it ear by what we want to achieve and deciding what action to take in order to achieve each goal step by step. Like, what's the end goal?
I think the end goal right now is figuring out culpability of whatever the fuck happened, right? With this court case, this, that, and the third, especially given the evidence that we've had. And I think that requires a clear statement that shows, you know, that interfering with the case is going to cause problems. I don't know.
I mean, so we see there's an attempt at covering up. Like,
yeah. This fucking guy. Well, it's not even just covering up. How does the prosecutor actively... How is he mid-court case as a prosecutor trying to tell these cops... I think we need to do something about this docket case, too. I don't know if this case...
is that the judge overseeing it should be reaching out to us. You know, I know we're seeing evidence of this ourselves.
Yeah.
But there's a judge overseeing that case. Like, they are the ultimate authority over that case.
Yeah.
And all matters related to it.
But in the process of it getting scheduled, what's the latest on this case? Let me see. I was just looking at it. She's in the midst of rendering a verdict, which these actions do not affect that, but I think we should at least make her aware, I think.
I'm not armed, by the way.
I'm sorry?
I'm not armed, just to make you aware.
Oh,
I put
gotcha.
all my stuff up because I was about to go off duty.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. This is a bit of a fucking conundrum, I'm going to be honest with you. It's so sprawling because now Gates, Faulkner, who else? Gates, Faulkner, Grayson are conflicted. Sean, I think, even may have heard some of this shit. So who's left?
I mean, they can all because even like when it comes down to evidence tampering in your own case, right? The judges that are overseeing it can issue sanctions. Just because they're overseeing it doesn't mean they're conflicted. They're literally the ones ruling on their own case. The idea that that's a confliction is one of those things that's just like so overdone in our state. Like, we are so incredibly overcompensating for it in San Andreas.
Yeah.
Because theoretically, they could issue, like, for example, like, if judges were conflicted over things happening in their own case, they would never be able to issue contempt of court.
No, but it's
not a confliction. That's a standard thing.
Oh, you're
It's
saying
kind of the
are
same thing.
these
They're making-
Yeah, but these judges aren't actively on the potential case, right? The potential case being the like impeachment of Bill Mays. right? Or those that have incited him to base it up. Because I'm telling you right now, walking out of that office, I was genuinely contemplating if we need to take control of the LSPD temporarily.
I don't think we actually have the authority to do that.
Well, we can always try.
I know that's an interpretation that they had at one point, but I actually I went through the martial legislation pretty deeply trying to study that, and I don't believe that was the intent or the exact verbiage.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. What I don't literally mean that, right? But I am meaning functionally, right? If there is such gross... Oh, you're talking about... Wait, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this paragraph. Give me a sec.
There's a part in state of emergency that says that we can, when we
You mean the martial legislation?
Yeah, the martial legislation under state of emergency, there's a section in there that was misinterpreted, I believe, in the past, with people misinterpreting it to believe that we could remove
Where are you looking
a
at
law enforcement agency. I don't have my MDT on me right now. Let me see.
Oh. It's kind of the law temporarily suspending agencies or individuals for which probable cause has been established. So you would need to make a argument in order to get there because you need probable cause, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't forego a injunction in lieu of that. Now, I'm not saying we're going to go this far, right? But from everything I have heard just today, notwithstanding when I was on the ground yesterday, in my mind, I'm asking myself, so these dumb fucks put Bill Mays in place and he doesn't know what he's doing, rather clearly. And he is now telling Ruby and Oxby to lawyer up for charges before a verdict is rendered while being the prosecutor on the... It's a very confusing situation.
What charges are you trying to press on them?
Oh, him?
Yeah, what he said. You said he's
I
trying
didn't.
to press charges.
So when
on
I
Ruby.
spoke to Ruby, I made sure not to ask any detailed questions because I think, and I told her that you and Oxby should write down statements of all the interactions that have taken place, because she asked me if there was even a single brain cell in my mind that is thinking that I'm going to press charges on her, that she wants to get a lawyer. To which, rather transparently, I don't even know if it works like that, if I'm going to be real, because that opens up another segue of things, right?
Right.
Which is, you know, there is no Brady.
Right.
And can you compel someone to make statements, right? Like it's a huge can of worms that is unexplored because this is a whirlwind of just nasty.
Yeah, because the origin of Brady is about when people feel compelled to make a statement against their Fourth Amendment rights, when they feel that their other rights or the safety of their persons are at risk, i.e. their job is at risk, then they can be forced to waive their Fourth Amendment right because they feel their job is at risk, which puts their livelihood at risk. And that puts into question of if we're violating somebody's rights over that. It's not a precedent we've established in San Andreas, but oh boy.
Yeah, which I think is why we need to start with statements. And honestly, like, you know, for me, this all stems to the appointment of Bill Mays. This is my suspicion, right? This is my fear of what I think has occurred, right? Is Bill Mays is a crackhead. He was put in place because why is Carmine a captain? Why is Jeb a captain? Why is Peaches cool? Actually, I like Carmine too, but these guys are like, it's putting a shitlord person in. Like let me just straight up. I don't think Bill Mays believes he is, to be honest. I think he thinks he's doing the right thing, but the thing is, there's an expectation when high command puts him in a position, it empowers him with this. And then they put Maxwell at the helm of it. And if you're high command and you don't know what that recipe is going to lead to, you're kind of a dumb fuck. Now, I'm sure you're not hyper familiar with these individuals, but I am. The problem is that Bill Mays, as I've seen even in the case I had pointed you to, where he's effectively made a statement on the docket in which he's claiming we're not foregoing. Like for example, I'm deciding not to give him my, just handing him over my data on my phone.
Yeah.
And the inference he's speaking on behalf of another attorney, and the inference that he's speaking on behalf of a judge who does not order this. The guy's a dumb fuck. This conversation's getting funnier as I'm coming to a realization, but sometimes, the sun is bright and warm, and it doesn't matter who it is, they're gonna feel the same, the same thing.
Yeah.
But regardless, knowing the pattern of things, I think this guy tried to IA something and in turn is effectively blaming Ruby. But the problem is none of this needed to happen. This could have literally just been like a slap on the wrist. But the problem are the actions afterwards, the going to the judges. Like, I don't even know how to unpack it all. Like, I mean, he started blaming Gates. They changed, I don't know if you know this, the command reports and the high command reports now have a thing on it that says internal communications only.
Internal communications,
and
even though they have, I pointed that out yesterday.
Yeah, and you saw the statements of Blunt, right? These guys, what happened was that Blunt and Luca were both like, he doesn't understand the difference between a court order and a FOIA, and they're not understanding that the judges were like, hey dog, you have to put this command report in because it has evidence. They have access to these things to ensure there isn't a roads violation, right? It's an oversight. That's why it exists. And they're not peeking through your command reports for fun. They could be, but that's a different matter. They did it because there's literal evidence in it.
Exactly. Yeah, we pointed out because we looked through this last night, and we pointed out that the evidence that's in there is not duplicated in the original report that they submitted.
Yes.
It's actually completely separate.
But instead, they went and and tell me if you haven't seen the report on this, but I think you read the report on. These is what guys went and they told Angel, hey Angel, by the way, the marshals told us that the judges can FOIA command reports and blah blah. And I'm like, bro, that's literally not what they would have said or reported they said, which is why I said we need to start recording everything because the guy's a dumb fuck. So effectively, Mays doesn't know what's happening and he's pretending he knows what's going on and doesn't know what these legal words mean. And in order to save himself, I think, he's went and tried to first stick it on Gates by going and just talking to his high command and making them think one thing. And now he's going to Ruby and doing the other because he probably realized the floor is collapsing. So now he's pointing at the person that submitted the redacted thing. But why did she submit that? I'm telling you right now, I don't in a million years actually believe, because I've worked with Ruby long enough, I don't think she went and said, let me redact all this. No, she's probably did it because for some reason Bill Mays is LSPD's legal expert.
Well,
as he's declared on the docket.
That we found last night when I was trying to build a timeline of everything. So the actual incident report, right? The actual incident report involving all the people arrested was created 30 minutes after the complaint report.
Wait, could you say that again? But like which complaint report and which what?
So there's the incident report for the incident in which the shooting happened. There's a complaint report, which was the command report, where the victims were shot by police and came in to make a complaint.
Yes.
The complaint form was submitted and created 30 minutes before the incident report, which builds us a timeline that the complaint happened while more likely the original suspects were being treated at CMC. Because PD has this horrible thing where they don't start writing an incident report until after they're already in the cells. So their timelines are always fucked up. But I started looking out, so I'm looking at times, right? And what is his name? Kukolski? Something like that? One of the officers who shot.
Yeah, fucking Kukolski, the guy that for some reason Rhodes even thought he should be fired, from what I recall. I might be wrong, but he's the guy that took Jimbo Sutton's gun like minutes after it was submitted into evidence and started carrying it as a officer.
He used that gun in that incident. This is from August.
Which one?
The Class 2? I think so, because that's the gun that was, like, the casings from, it was coming back to that report of, like, because Kukolski uses a Class 2 from a dead guard or dead guy or something.
That's Jimbo's gun too?
Double check it. I want to say...
I don't think so.
I gotta double check it.
Are you sure you need to meet Luca?
Huh?
You said you need to meet Luca today or something?
No. Luca wanted to send me off duty. He's already...
Wait, why?
He walked in while I was paying penance for my failures during your kidnapping. But, so I'm building this timeline.
No, I need you right now. We have to go talk to Bill Mays. If you need to come back on duty. I think we need to get the story straight from Mays tonight. Tell me, look, you are fully empowered to tell me I am wrong on any of these things. I am fully out of my element, especially with the breadth of this. So I need someone to,
Let me show you what I have. It's better if we look at it.
Okay.
Let's go sit somewhere and look at the reports.
Let's do this.
Let's also get some food because I'm fucking hungry.
All right, I got some food for you. I was gonna go to fucking Russia and like fucking kidnap today, and then
because
fucking,
I have eaten perfectly healthy for more than 14 months, to the point where my health app was showing that I had 90% more stamina than the average person, and I had nearly 70% better strength than the average person. And I woke up today, my health app's reporting all zeros, and I'm so pissed.
I am too. If the faceless come, I'm gonna say just kill me. That's how pissed I am right now.
It has been a year of eating healthy. A year.
In fact, hey guys.
Oh, can you get? Do you guys smoke joints?
Do you guys smoke weed?
Nope. We're no. I wish. All right. I'm starting to think that Barrick Johnson might be faceless, because what actually happened is that they saved me so I could hear the conversation 30 minutes later. That's what they're doing. First they sent me Brandon, and now I'm dealing with Bill Mays. Like this is what could they have done to me? Oh, torture me? Oh no, my body. Oh no, pain. That actually feels like logical, right? Like this knife is going into my skin. Ow, that hurts, right? Or waterboarding, right? Like, oh, splash that shit. Oh my God, I'm choking on water. I'm dying. Drowning feels better than this.
Well, if you guys decide on doing that,
we basically are
lemon
drowning.
list.
Yeah.
What's it? Purple?
Yep.
3 combos, please.
All right. Well, it was nice meeting you guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
The meats, and no milks. No milk.
Right. We'll keep that in
just
mind.
feel bad for him. You can be honest.
Grabs for your wallet. Reaches for your wallet. Reaches for your wallet.
Especially if this guy in the chain walked up to me. Steal my wallet for it.
Well, we're paying.
I do that all the time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Get me some food?
Yeah. Oh, I've fucking got so much. Can you hand the drinks to
fair
him,
enough.
please?
Ugly knows ugly.
So sorry.
Well, Mike is one of our top reps.
Is he?
You guys have a wonderful day.
What do you want
You
from
as
here,
well.
Director?
Fuck.
Susan.
Yo, what's going on, Leonard?
Anything.
Where have you been, Susan?
Went to
And there you go.
Thank you.
Hello.
Things were tough. Times were tough. I went to Mexico.
Could we get 4 meals? What is it? The bites? Reaper bites?
Yeah.
We just want some, those are practically finger foods, right?
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah, we're gonna need that.
And what would you like for the drink?
Do you have any teas?
We do. We have iced TJ.
Oh, by the way, chat, can you
Yeah,
clip?
do a tea?
Yeah.
In the office.
All right, yeah, we'll get teas.
Okay. And he shall be out with you shortly. This is private.
Thank you. Thank you for being
I told you I could
open.
get
Thank you
killed
very
for
much.
telling
Thank you for not being cops.
There you go.
Leonard.
Yeah, of course.
I thought we were gonna talk to Leonard.
I used to be
Wait,
EMS.
what are we talking to Leonard
Oh
about?
my God, yeah. All right.
Hi. Can I please get help?
It's typical. I pay and they give it to the man.
Oh my God.
Oh, they gave me both?
For burning
Oh my God. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
and then I got a shitload of drinks. So.
Apologize. And give
There
me
you
your
go.
sheet. Give me your sheet right now.
Oh my God.
Huh? Why should I do that? Should I do that?
You're gonna rob us and drug us in front of the marshal who doesn't care.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm dealing with PD right now.
No, you're okay. I'm just
I'm
kidding.
starting to. I get it now. I get it.
Okay, I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry on their behalf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Oh, that lady?
PD.
Oh.
To him and you say, "Oh, hello."
Hello. Don't apologize for PD.
Shift 1 PD, I should have said. Just fucking.
Men's month is so ass.
Yo, this crash out is so funny. Okay. Chat, could someone send me a link to when I made the recording? I'm going to send it to Jessica.
Yeah.
You know, I bet this is why my mom made it, where she's just is the ultimate authority. Because at some point she probably like saw this and she's like, all these people are fucking and I just need to hit the pause button and like every so often, because like that's so much easier than us having to do it like all these other steps. Like it should just be like you go to the justices and you're like, hey guys, this guy's fucking, we need to just like suspend them temporarily and we'll tell you why. Here's how you fix it. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey Aldo.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, I got kidnapped by the Faceless today, and
Yeah, I heard that when I came on duty, so I seen how
and
you
now
doing.
I'm wishing that they had actually taken me and stabbed me up.
What's that?
Yeah. 'Cause- well, then I had to deal with, you know, just shift 1 PD trying to now stir into shift 2. You know what I mean?
Is it bad?
Yeah.
Well, you know.
So.
What do you expect from the police department, though? Come on.
Yeah. I feel like I need to apologize to the public. You know what I mean? It's like, I wish we were here sooner. You know, it's
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, there is very few of us in the skeleton crew that, you know, we did have a different mindset.
Yeah. Well.
But hey.
You know what I call this? I call it a test of endurance and mental fortitude.
Yeah.
You know the worst thing about it all?
What's the worst thing?
The poor archivist is on pause again. That poor guy. Like, I kind of feel bad. He's like this crazy digital terrorist, and you know, first the Faceless are taking away our time from him, and now this other thing. You know, that guy's probably crying right now. You know what I mean? He's probably like on his computer and he's just like, bro, what the fuck? Like he's probably hearing this phone. I'm sorry, Archivist. I genuinely, all right, we were working your shit and then I got kidnapped and then I was about to work it again and then, you know, Bill Mays. Anyways, me and Jessica are just talking about the case up here because I'm spiraling. So,
Fair enough.
all right.
I'm around for a little bit tonight.
All right.
Fucking chatting with everybody up here.
Yeah. Coyote, I'll put this in your front end because I know you've been working with him a bit. I've sort of told him to confer with Jessica on things financial related because he needs to start small and have him focus a case from beginning to end type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was talking to him. I was talking to him today. He said he's going to go around talking to businesses, and I said that I think that's a very good idea.
He was talking about going to the mayor and requesting documents, and I'm like, whoa, no, bring a marshal, dog. Like,
he was talking to me about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had a conversation about that. I think last time I was on duty.
I think he's very good. He just needs a little bit of structure so that I think something that we can get him to go to trial over something small, even if it's small, so he can see how it works and how it can go wrong. That will frame the way that he approaches things. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I mean,
I gotta go though. I don't want to keep Jessica waiting. I know.
You call me after. I'll be around for a while.
All right.
Just call me after.
all night.
Talk to you soon. Bye. Oh, okay.
I'm patient. Don't forget.
Let's start here. What's going on with you? Why'd you go off duty? Oh.
I'm just making sure all the rooms are clear.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Okay. So, let's start with you. What's going on? Why were you off duty? Taking a break? What's going on?
Oh, Luca wanted me to go off duty because he was freaked out.
Over
Worried
what?
About me. He was freaking out because he was worried about me.
Why?
Because he walked in while I was serving my penance for the failures earlier, and I forget that people aren't used to that kind of thing, and he freaked out.
Were you whipping yourself?
No, I just heated up my knife with a torch lighter and I pressed it against my forearm.
Oh. Why'd he send you off duty for that?
Because he's a civilian at heart.
Okay.
They're not used to seeing these things.
Yeah, well, Mr. Magnum Pussies back in the day, I had to slow that down. And execute serial killers.
Yeah.
Then I had to lock it in, you know?
Yeah, I thought they wanted to know more because they were asking me, like, how long have you done this? Blah, blah, blah. And I tried to tell them, and they kind of got more and more freaked out. Like, you know where what I've been through, right? This is relatively tame.
You know, one time
They'd rather me be addicted to coke and hookers and
Jesus
alcohol
Christ.
and shit or something.
I mean, you can't do this job right. See, the thing is, look, Luca's great. In the fantastic earlier, saved me, whatever. He hasn't had to deal with some really fucked up shit. Like even this.
Yeah.
Right? Like I know I'm spiraling, but I'm having to genuinely in the back of my mind, my brain is the state gonna fall apart? I'm responsible. right? It may seem small, like just a court case, but it's witnessing what I perceive to be a cornerstone of the PD, Ruby York, potentially getting sandbagged to feed one individual's ego, which is maybe why it's better I've separated myself from this, because I don't know if I'd be able to investigate this case with in good faith, because I genuinely think that shift to LSPD is the only good thing going on with that, right? So that gets me fucking spiraling.
Yeah.
Or, you know, I don't know. It what the hell is it that I don't know. Why'd you do it today? What the hell do you think you did today?
Oh, I failed to follow my instincts. I
Which is
heard
what?
the footsteps around. Did you notice that I had my gun out?
Yeah.
When they came around the corner, I had my gun out already. It was behind my back. Because I heard footsteps that were making me nervous, and I've grown complacent with the safety of the observatory. And even though I heard them, I brushed it off. I just prepared my gun, and I got jumped on.
As opposed to
I
scanning.
should have. Yep, I should have just taken the extra 15 seconds to scan the perimeter, and we might have had a fighting chance. And we're just lucky we recovered you. I heard it. That's why I had my gun out. I heard it, and I felt it. Like all my senses were telling me. My instincts were screaming at me. And I ignored it, and that's my fault. And I won't ignore it again. It was laziness, plain and simple. Laziness and complacency. And hearing the PD screaming over, like, theory crafting. Oh god, I wish you could have heard the radio. You would have lost your mind. PD kept talking over each other and literally theory crafting over the radio, interfering with the comms on trying to pursue the vehicle. We didn't know for sure you were in there. They were like, oh no, he's in the plane, he's gone. And they're like, fine, we should probably just break off this car then. I was like, the plane's gone. We're not catching a fucking plane. Our only chance now is to capture that car, capture the people involved, and interrogate them and figure out what happened to Brian. I thought there was only suspects in there, but they kept wanting to just ignore calling out the location of the car, and it was making it very difficult to pursue that car. I kind of snapped at a couple of people, but I also made a decision without talking to the other marshals, and I expect to be punished for it, but I wrote a report on it. And that's because I called Gates and declared a state of emergency ahead of time. When the heli started shooting missiles.
You did the right thing.
And then there was a second heli. I just didn't think I was in the right rank to do it, especially without consulting other marshals who were higher ranked than me.
In the moment you made a decision and you did it in good faith, and that decision was correct. And if a mistake were made, that is something that can be resolved post facto, right?
Yeah.
We have
We had a
to
state of emergency for 11 minutes, just so you're aware.
understood.
There is a report written on it with timestamps.
And was it like pulled back afterwards?
Yes. The moment that you arrived at CMC and we determined that there were no helis active in the air, I called it in and withdrew it and shut it down.
No, you did the right thing. I think look, you could have asked me, right? Did I fuck up? And I'm going to be honest with you, Springfield. You have to understand that there's a lot of growing pains. although he's been through some things, some of these people haven't, right? And even regardless of how long you've had a badge, you've had more experience in San Andreas than many others, right? They're still seeing things. I wish I could live in the man, there's I love making calling out quotes that I don't remember. I think about them. I vaguely know what they are. There's like it must be nice living in like blissful ignorance, right? But the truth is you're not living in blissful ignorance, and neither am I. I don't think Aldo is either. He's been through some shit. Same with Ruth. You notice one thing in common, that there's a different level of passion here, right? Because I think all of us at one level or another have seen how bad it can get if we do not act. But if you have the bliss of ignorance, well, it just seems like something small.
Yeah.
For many people, they may look at this Bill Mays Ruby situation and be like, oh, that's nothing. They aren't going to see, notice, or acknowledge that something like that might mean Ruby stops giving a fuck. She probably won't. She's strong. They may not see how this is going to further entangle a divide between two shifts that have historically hated each other, especially with Maxwell and Ruby's fucking past. They may not see that this being allowed is just going to mean that it's going to continue to happen, right? Or
why do those shifts hate each other so much? Is it because they're like a little more lighthearted on shift one, and then it turned into constant non-stop.
Maxwell is
shootouts in shift
insecure,
two?
and Pred is insecure of their abilities. Instead of accepting things for what they are, and then instead of tackling them head on, they tackle it indirectly or through misdirection. Right? It's
yeah.
So, I mean, back when I was in the PD, shift 2 was miserable. And shift 2, oh yeah, it was fucking. I mean, I grew up in shift 2, but even in these last 2 years, shift 2 was fucking dog shit. I mean, and in many ways, maybe that's why I sympathize with Ruby, is that she didn't give up, right? She wasn't Pred, who's given up on everything he does. He wasn't, Turner, who by the time I started working with him had given up. He wasn't some of the other officers that come and go. Some are going to give up in this department that we're building. They're going to realize that this is too tough. My demands are too tough. And I'm okay with that. But they survived and they grew strong. They're if what happened to me today happened in shift 1, that may have not been the same results. Right?
That's true.
And so when someone looks at that, what comes into play? Jealousy, the comparison, right? If you're too busy looking at someone else's plate, there's a lot of ways to tackle it. Either grow stronger, but if you're incapable, don't have the endurance, don't have the desire, well, what's the second best option? You attack to dismantle. Right? Which is okay if there's a logical reason behind it. But I don't know. Could just be speculation, but like I said, I'm too close to this case, I think, because my opinions, I think, are very solidified. But then again, maybe my intuition's not off either. It's hard to say. Probably need the statements, see what makes sense.
Well, as much as you think you're too close to this case, I think you're going to be the one that's going to have to be the closest. Unfortunately, things are going the direction we think they are, we are going to have the director to make some certain decisions.
I think right now, if it turns out that Ruby York tells us that she was ordered by or told or advised to redact these statements, and Bill Mays decided to subsequently press charges. In addition to Undersheriff Angel's statement that he went and said that the intention for what they did was to cover it up. I mean, we'll see. Then I think he's got to go.
Yeah.
Like, that's a corruption 101 on multiple counts. And as for
Do
the
you wanna see
other
timeline?
yeah.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No,
Go
no.
ahead and finish your thought.
I was going to say, as for the other things, I think that can be resolved through conversation and jurisdictional dispute by our resolving jurisdictional conflicts between agencies in the field, blah, blah, blah. It can literally be done by a conversation. And if that conversation isn't fruitful, then only then do we need to go further. Because I am a strong believer that, you know, ACRs and impeachments aren't the only method. The first is through advice and experience, right?
If they'll take it.
I mean, if they don't take it, well, then we let the courts help make a decision on it.
Yeah.
I don't think these matters ever need to get that far where there's like, unless you're dealing with people that don't understand, or there's a strong disagreement, which is when, you know, the law and those that look over it make that choice, you know, decision for all of us. I mean, at the end of the day, we only put forward evidence in a case, right?
Right. Well, let me see what you think about this for my interpretations, all right? Let's load up 2 reports. Let me know when you're ready.
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. Incident number 17782. Should be Hydro West Eclipse OIS.
Okay.
And then make a new tab and open up report number 29641.
All right.
All right. If you haven't already, to make things simpler, change your clock to GMT.
Done.
It'll just make things easier to interpret because I'm going to reference bank logs.
All right.
All right. So first thing first.
Wait,
this is
just the
complaint.
incident? You only give me the incident, right?
The incident and the report.
What was the report? Why don't I...
29641?
29641. Okay.
So the report is the complaint written by Ruby and Oxby.
Oh.
The incident, this is the one that was submitted and like redacted. This is the redacted report.
Right.
The incident report is the original incident where the shooting occurred.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at the timestamps to start with, the complaint, the report for the complaint was generated at 2136. The incident report was generated at 2157.
Yeah.
What this tells me is that the PD didn't start the incident report until they got back to the cells.
Right.
The complaint came in because the victims who were shot got treated. They got transported to the hospital, treated, and then went to PD
Mm-hmm.
and started making their complaint. So Ruby and Oxby were at Mission Row PD taking that complaint while everybody else was very likely at the hospital getting treated or transporting to the hospital to treat their suspects.
So...
Follow me so far?
Yes.
So with that in mind, then we can assume that people are starting to arrive at the cells with their suspects around or at around the time of 2157. So our two involved people, the two police officers who shot at the innocents, are Kukulski and what's his name? And Dylan. Dylan Dublin.
Yeah.
Right. Kukulski and Dublin. If you scroll through here, you can see they both have statements, right? The question is, what I start to ask is, when did they write their statements? Because when I read their statements, neither one of them mentioned the shooting outside of that area.
Yeah. In fact, if we look at the history, that can give us perception too. Right?
So a quick skim of the history, there is, of course, the time, the day of the incident, there's a lot of injuries. But you'll notice that August 4th, Dylan Dublin is the last one to make an injury. And then there's no injuries again until August 11th.
Wait. Are you looking at the history of the command report or the incident?
Of the incident. Look at the incident report.
Okay. Yeah.
We're looking at their statements in the incident from when they actually did the shooting. So if you scroll through, you'll see there's a gap. There's August 4th and then another gap until August 11th. Dylan Dublin is the last one to touch the report on the 4th, and it's not touched again until Kukulski writes on the 11th.
Oh, okay.
So open up the one on the 4th with Dylan. And you can see he's made his statement, right? But scroll down and look at Kukulski's.
Okay, Dylan, he's made his statement. How do you know he's put it in? How do you tell the death?
So the very last one, where if you're looking at the history, where Dylan is the last entry on the 4th, that's the one I'm looking at. So you scroll down to the top of the statements and you see Dylan's statements in there.
Okay, yeah.
Scroll further down, almost all the way to the bottom, and you'll see Kukulski's.
Okay.
What do you notice about Kukulski's?
Do you mean the bottom or going up? Because for me, it's
No.
August 4th is Dylan.
No.
The body of the
August
report.
4th one. Yeah, open the body of the report.
Oh,
the August 4th one.
Okay. Yeah.
In the history. Like, yeah, you can view the actual...
Yep. I hit the history and then I hit August 4th, Dylan Dublin. Okay.
Yes. The very last one before the 11th. So we're opening that one up. So this is what the report liked when they finished touching it on August 4th.
Yes.
So scroll almost all the way to the bottom and look at Kukulski's statement.
Okay.
And what do you notice about it?
It's very light. Responded to a urgent backup call stemming from an officer being shot. Blah, blah, blah. Officer, okay. And then he doesn't finish the statement.
Didn't even finish the word. He ends it mid-word. Which tells me he was interrupted. So if he's interrupted, why is he interrupted? So let's go down and look at when he last touched the report. So we're going to scroll down and find that he last touched the report at 23:11 GMT.
On the 3rd, 23:11.
So this is about 1 hour after the incident report was written or was started. So he last touched it at 23:11 and left it half written. And it makes you wonder, what did he do? So on the main report, like looking at the incident report, you're like, okay, so he might have been charging somebody. Well, I can tell you, looking at he charged Sean Clanson. If you open up Sean Clanson's details in the Add Criminal Scum, you can see processed by 16537. That's Leon Kukulski.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did is I pulled the bank records from LSPD on that day. And I can tell you that Kukulski processed his fine at 22:45.
How do you know he processed the fine at that time?
Because it's in LSPD's bank records. I will text it to you.
Oh, you've been cooking on this. Thank God.
So
Jesus.
I just texted you a picture.
Okay.
That's a screenshot from the logs where you can see LSPD receives
What the
25%
fuck is?
of the fine. We can see the fine is 135,800. He was billed for roughly about 29,000 or 30,000 something, right?
Okay.
And we can see the timestamp is 22:45.
Yeah.
So we can assume he bills them and sends them off
Okay.
at 22:45.
Yeah.
And then he makes his last entry getting interrupted at 2300, 15 minutes later.
Mm.
I'm building the timeline here, looking at the reports, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you go to the command report, the complaint report.
Mm-hmm.
If they're starting to do that, the last entry on here for the 3rd is, you see Ruby York made an entry at 22:32.
Yeah.
And then Aaron Carter makes an entry at 23:48. So this is my assumption, that they are pulling people involved in this complaint aside and updating the entries about it.
Well, say that last bit again. What's the thing?
They're actively, the reason he didn't finish his statement is because he was done processing. He was about to write a statement and got pulled aside to be questioned about it.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
That's my running theory right now.
I think that makes sense.
But I can tell you that Ruby and Oxby likely were not involved in transporting any of the suspects and were approached outside of Mission Row by the victims,
right,
while everybody else was at the hospital because of the timeline.
That makes sense, but it also makes sense simply because they're not named
Kukulski
in
was
the
interrupted.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not named in the main report.
Yeah.
And Kukulski's statement was
Yeah.
interrupted. He
Yeah.
literally got interrupted. Like, who stops their statement mid-word unless you're getting interrupted?
Yeah.
By someone important telling you, hey, I need you to come with me.
Agreed. So, and that timeline's good, right? But
It's
now
a starting timeline.
It's a starting timeline. But eventually this is, and you should continue down this effort, but eventually we're going to get to the point where the question becomes about what happened on the docket, what was being told to the judges. Because remember, there's the allegation now that with the statements made to Blunt and what's his name? Oh my God, Blunt and Luca, that Gates is like looking through their shit, right? Like she's leaking effectively. That is the inference that was made. Have you seen that Gates report that Blunt and Luca made by any
I have
chance?
not.
Oh,
I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
Okay. I think I told them to piece it all together. I think Luca gave it to me this morning. Let me take a look. So he mentioned it, and I said I need you to link all these. Tag IAA. Ooh, where was it? Let me see. Some of these aren't tagged, but there's a lot of shit that's there's a lot of conversations happening around this in the LSPD, in the DOJ, and across like those two departments. It's turning very DOJ versus LSPD over whatever. Those things obviously are like exculpatory, let's call it, to all of this.
The history of that incident report is pretty telling, considering how big of a shooting was and how things were involved. Remember the gap Dylan Dublin was the last one to type in that report on the 4th, and nobody touched it again until the 11th. And the person who touched it on the 11th was Kukulski. And he touched it on the 11th to finish his statement a week later.
Mm.
And then he writes his entire statement and doesn't mention the shooting. I honestly believe Kukulski was instructed on how to write his statement.
Oh.
You know, with such a large gap, why would he return the day before it's being FOIA'd to finish a statement when he should have finished it in the first place? Why didn't they tell him write a statement on the day of? They had a complaint. They likely talked to him. Why didn't they take his statement at all?
I think it's equally. I don't know if they wrote it for him. I think that's a bit of a stretch.
I don't think they wrote it for him, but
They may have
the fact that
coached
he
him.
doesn't mention the shooting out there at all is concerning.
Wait, in this statement. Oh.
In the incident statement.
Oh my
It's not mentioned at
God.
all. And also, when they collected evidence, they didn't collect from that scene. They collected it everywhere else, but not there where he knew they shot.
And it was called out by Leon Kolosky that he saw an individual in the same area of the shooters and that he started to open fire on them in the vehicle. Okay, so they did. Oh my God.
They shot at the original suspect.
So there was at minimum possibly a. Oh my God, bro. This is so layered. There's so many layers of culpability in all this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Should Bill, I would argue, and I want to get ahead here because I think what you're doing is good, but I want to point at something, right? Ideally, we would have spoken to Ruby already to understand what's been happening as a consequence of this court case and this thing being highlighted, right? Because
right.
Based on what I've been hearing, it sounds like there's already a cover-up by attempting to blame Ruby. Shit. We need to get ahead of it and actually get Bill into a room or to write a full statement of what the fuck happened. Right? There's no winners in this? Can you trust Bill? It doesn't matter. We have other people's statements, chat. Like, remember when Angel said, Angel's like, I heard this shit, and I'm like, I want nothing to do with it. I'll write up a statement. Why? Because of this. Right? There's a lot of things we can write off as wrongdoing and say, this cannot happen in the future. None of those need to see the light of day of a courtroom in any sort of like punitive manner, right? But for Knight, the bigger issue is instead of being honest, it seems like their court god told them to cover it up. And I think that's why we needed Ruby's statement. The way that Knight looks at it is this in this like obsessant attempt to hide a small wrongdoing, a much more serious wrongdoing has sort of caused a problem. Because even if Ruby did it on her own accord, right? It's already on the docket. It's already seen. And it's like, why did you do it? That is within the bounds of the courtroom, right? And at most we would have taken. But to then go with that and start like doing all these other bro. To the second thing we can do something about, because it's recent and it's egregious. Let me take a look back at this. This is actually insane. Imagine you do this with each other. If you're willing to do this to your own cops, imagine what you're willing to do . Further, we attest as there is no evidence of who shot the plaintiffs. Bill Mays did. It could have been the other suspects. For all we know, we do not feel there's enough evidence. If they were on an active scene listening to gunfire, seeing bodies, looking at marked vehicles with lights and sirens, why not immediately leave the area? This is our closing argument. Oh my God. Brother. Mr. Mays, I thought it was clear, but I will provide further clarification since you've elected to, I love how these are great words. Since you've elected to supply a report that was already been submitted rather than was requested, the court wants documentation of that evidence. Wait. I took into consideration the investigative nature of the redactions and denied the motion to produce to the plaintiffs, but granted making the unredacted version available to the court. If there is something you want to address, add it to the additional argument post. Except a justice should access and that's when we were made aware. No, when there's a redaction, I only looked at that out of curiosity, but no, if someone like redacts something in RP just because the PDF file lets you do something, doesn't mean that you should be able to see that bit. DOJ has had access to a lot of these things for a long time, strictly in order to ensure whether or not there is a function by which, if there is a function by which FOIAs are or not granted. One could make the argument that the marshals might need to be that entity that does the double checking, right? Like, in other words, for example, let's say, and this is a broader conversation that there is no answer to, because I don't think people expected people to be this corrupt. Why do you think I'm losing my fucking mind? Why do you think I'm losing my mind? Because it's like so insane to think that, like, you know, like, I want to, let's like make some things clear, right? Like the whole thing with like Miller breaking all the shit and then it just getting ignored and skipped and covered up. How would you ever know there was a cover up? You can't. You can get away with that shit. Get away with a lot as a cop. And it's one of the reasons why DOJ's had access to these things is so that they can check the whole thing about like the T-sipping and stuff. Maybe it happens. We don't know. Right? Like there's no evidence of it. Those are just like claims. But the reason it occurs, and you have to ask yourself, maybe those accusations occur because, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we made a command report and it said some shit, I don't know. DOJ should only be acting on the evidence that they have presented. Bro, listen, this is a fucking GTA roleplay server. This isn't IRL. Like, there's certain mechanical limitations. Okay? Keep that in mind. Because, like this is so degenerate that, like, most things haven't... These kind of things haven't been figured out because... You know, bro, when everyone is like Omega Law corruption, Omega Law cover up, I'm sure someone's going to do it. But there is no mechanical feasible way to actually do it. You know who pays? People that aren't cops. Right? So if you get hyper pedantic about, well, the DOJ should only blah, 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 you're missing the point, right? Now, one can have the conversation that maybe you need a separate entity that does that analysis, and the only one in RP is probably marshals, but that's also more to put on their plate. It's not unreasonable that a court would have access to certain things because that's just a solution to a limitation, right? Internal reports inherently don't have evidence either. That's why I said, like, these are, like, I've played cop enough to know what bits can be considered oopsies and what not. The bigger problem is everything that happened after the fact, right?
Howdy.
Like, hey, how you doing, Aldo?
Doing good. You still talking with Springfield?
Yeah, it's unpacking like just such nasty corruption. I don't think our system was designed to handle this.
Jesus.
Yeah.
There's a LSPD couple LSPD cops are working a murder case. I'm gonna assist them from the state side.
Okay, love it. Absolutely love it.
You know Moss?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew Moss before she was the chief, long time ago.
Oh shit.
I pushed her to get subpoenas, and she said, "Wow, I didn't even think of that." So I'm just gonna like monitor and assist, which I figured that's how you want us to handle LSPD cases and BCSO cases anywhere. Like just assisting.
Yeah, if they need help with something, like definitely pointing people in the right direction.
Yep. Exactly. That's all I'm doing.
So, okay, I'm glad you've been speaking to Coyote. I originally said he should get on the KTB thing. But if something comes up where you're like, yo, let's get him to bite on this, something that could reasonably conclude, right, in like a 2-week period, that'll be really good for him. You know what I mean?
Okay. I mean, to be honest, a lot of what I've been doing is just organizational stuff, right?
Yes.
That's kind of what I've been doing, and
I think that's what he's got to point at too, is help build the foundation for financial crimes. Because without a foundation or whatever, you know, or you know, even like pulling up similar to what you're doing with gangs, he should do with businesses, right?
I mean, I think that's what he's doing now, and I mean, I think that'll be beneficial. I mean, I know a little bit of our conversations we've had is like, you know, I personally believe eventually with the finances, like, you know, I've talked to you about like the end goal I think we should do with the finances, which is like us being the oversight instead of this, commissary shit, right? Chamber of Commerce, that's what it's called.
I don't disagree, and I think he wants to get there too, which is good. It's just.
But you guys finish your talk. I'm just gonna be doing paperwork stuff anyway.
I just realized it's fucking 12:30. What a fucking day.
Howdy, friend.
Hi. What's happening?
Um.
I get really chafed.
So. Okay. So. While I was waiting for the train back to the office, I looked through the docket post, and what's interesting on it is that Bill made. So what I want to ensure we do, because I think what you're looking at is good, right? However, I think it's important that we get statements before.
Yeah, I'm just building my factual timeline, so whenever I go for statements and I go for interviews,
Yes.
I know what I have factually.
Very good.
So I can guide the interview and interrogation the way I need to in order to prove things.
Yes. Take a look at the tape I recorded a little while back.
This is the one that you just sent me?
Yes.
How old is this?
An hour and a half ago. An hour before Tsunami, 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay. So this is really recent.
Yeah. So like I said, I called Ruby to see if she was available, right? The timelines are good, but it's important so people don't forget what happened, right? So even getting an initial interview with Ruby and or statements and Bill Mays, I think is important before collaboration takes place. Like I said, there's a lot of bullshit that's been going on the last 48 hours, and it's important to put a pin on it.
Long?
I'm sorry?
The whole thing's only a minute.
Yeah, I mean, you'll hear it in a second. Because like I said, Ruby told me that her and Oxby were brought in a room and they were said charges are being pressed. And all kinds of shit. And I was like, bruh, this guy literally is putting in complaints and like already has spoken to Blunt and he's taken upon himself to rule over his own case that he's involved in. He's literally the prosecutor. So I brought in the three parties and Ventura as a witness and took a 1 minute active investigation. So.
All right, you good if I listen to it for 1 minute?
Yeah, please. Ventura was so confused.
I think your timestamp's off.
Oh.
1 moment. I think it's off by about a minute.
Oh, gotcha. I recorded this so there was no confusion.
There you go. I'm sending you back a corrected
Awesome. Thank you.
timestamp with the proper GMT timestamp on it.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. This actually highlights something very important, right? There's going to be a lot of lessons learned out of this, including designing for future situations, right? When it's different agencies filing complaints effectively against each other and what is alleged to be either separate or, let's say, related complaints, right? Let me, and where did Luca put this? I'm gonna give you let me see, state. Let me go through this. I want to make sure that you have the other reports.
All right, you good if I listen to it for 1 minute? I had to correct that part.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Give me
I
1
thought you
minute
listened to it already. Yeah,
No,
go
I was
ahead.
trying. I had to find the. I had to realign the timestamp
Mhm.
to align with the correct GMT time.
This guy's so dumb. DPDSOPs. I think this guy's like trolling. I think he must have. Fuck is this? Guy's so dumb. Yo, this guy's so dumb.
All right. God, I wish you would use GMT more. I know why you don't, but goddamn.
Yeah. Everyone should just think Eastern. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Contracts do. I told you about that, right?
Sorry?
The contracts that you have in your phone, no matter who signs them, who views them,
Yeah,
anything
true.
like that, they're always displayed in Eastern.
I am failing to find where Luca got the initial statement about the judge shit. Oh my god.
Luca.
This is one of those things, there's just so much shit. You know, I think one mistake or maybe thing we need to think about is whether or not we put all this stuff into one statement or not. Or one report. We have so many reports, but they're hard to like link them unless you know there's a need for a link, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So I'm guessing Luca didn't make the original report because I'm searching all the ones he made.
Might have been Blunt.
Maybe Blunt? I mean, I see the one he made today with Falconer.
That was one of them. Yes. Yeah. The Faulkner one's related.
Yeah, that one was today. You're asking for the original one, right?
No, this is yes, and then the one I've linked, right? Because this all started with Falconer bringing it up to me on the 17th. He called me. I wrote down notes in the phone call. I was like doing other things. Yes.
What are you staring?
What's that?
Oh, I see it. Okay, 35948. Brian Knight.
Yeah,
complaint,
that's it.
LSPD. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ma 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 ma.
Oh, yeah, all these things are stemming off of it. There we go. It's also got the concerns about Justice Gates report.
Yeah. Let me get the docket timeline real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because this one was this. this whole docket posting sat in hibernation for like, what, 2 months?
Mm-hmm.
August, September, October, 2.5 months. No, 1.5 months. It was picked up. October 27th. November 4th. Okay, so November 4th, Ava picks it up. Pre-trial motions. It goes quiet. And motion to add any or all evidence that may not be entered. Okay. So they know that's in there. One 7782. What is?
Look, I'm gonna get out of here before I pass out myself.
You
My
want to sit here?
I would love to, but it is getting late as shit for me, and I had a long day. Could you do the following for me? This would make my life very easy as well. And could you start a master doc that just has everything linked to it, so that if there's other shit coming in, I can make sure it's linked.
Oh no.
What happened?
Hold on. When was Saturday? Mine just says I need to figure out the day.
Yep.
The 15th. Oh my god, I'm gonna impeach him.
Who?
Bill Mays.
Why?
He lied on the docket.
Where?
Saturday, 7:30. Well, hold on. I don't know what timestamp that is. On Saturday, he makes, I think it's his first entry after the motion to add evidence by.
Oh yeah.
The plaintiffs.
Oh yeah, where he states that nothing happened.
Yeah. Further, we attest that there is
Yes.
no evidence of who shot the plaintiffs.
Exactly.
It could have been the other suspects.
Yes. And now
He literally.
Yes.
Have the statement.
Now
They literally have the statement here that they determined that.
Yes. And now I want you to
on the 11th.
think about this, is that just today Ruby and Oxby were approached that he's going to press charges on them.
He's the one that lied on the docket.
Exactly. So now do you see why I'm like, I think this dumb fuck actually told them it's okay to redact it? He is involved in all these cases, every single thing along these lines. Right? Luca's calling. Hey, Luca.
When was Mays on board?
Hey, guess
what happened?
I got Mays' statement, so I'm gonna get that in the report.
Yeah, Mays. Oh,
I just got. I finally got
Which
the written
one?
statement from Bill Mays. The one from the other night when Blunt and I talked to him.
Another thing. Wait, when did? Oh wait, didn't Rooker already put it in? Oh, he's got his full statement.
His statement, the one he wrote.
Come down to observatory. It's gotten worse.
How is it getting worse?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm on. All
right. Take care. Bye. Because Luca got his statement from the other day, and he doesn't know yet that Bill then decided to conduct his own investigation to prosecute two of his co-prosecutors over something that he was. Oh wait, yeah. Well, I don't know yet. That's why we need to find out from Ruby on recording, right? I didn't want to enter into a game of telephone where people may redact their statements, right?
Yeah.
So I did advise Ruby to write down a statement with timestamps with everything about the everything, right? And because she was saying, if you guys are pressing charges, I need a lawyer and stuff. I don't even know the fucking answer to that, quite frankly, whether you it is or isn't. But so I just said, look, get your statements. Have Oxby put statements down. I also told Maze to put down his statements on who he's talking to, what it's about, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? So either way, and where I'm driving with this, Jessica, is that the primary alleged individuals, right? We have Faulconer's. We need Gates' statement. We need to know what the fuck Maze is doing, what the fuck Oxby's statement, and Ruby's, right? Because how we got here is important, and I do agree with you that getting a baseline is important. But I think as is the timeliness of getting them to, you know, write shit down, because too many days, keep in mind, they may forget or conveniently forget or allow. Remember, they work together, right? There's a possibility that one starts to like screw over the other and hinder their wrongdoing against the other, right? Such as the threat of firing or no threat of charges by Bill Mays to his co-fucking prosecutor. Like, what the fuck? Agree or disagree?
Yeah, sorry, I'm skimming charges to see what fits.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm putting question marks behind this, Jessica, because like this is fucking untreaded territory for me. You know what I mean? So like, if I'm off base, like let me know. But
No, I mean, so you're right. This is uncharted territory. And this is not, I know this isn't the direction you wanted the marshals to go. You wanted the PD to police themselves. And we didn't expect LSPD to instantly crumble the moment that the SASM was like, hey, we trust you guys to handle your shit.
where, as you will read here, they started pointing the finger at Gates and be like, we don't need, that's why, and I'm going to point you at this, is look at, create a report and look at command reports and PD high command reports that are now marked as internal communication, because LSPD high command dumb fucks just listened to Bill Mays and misinterpreted what Luca and, as you'll see in Angel's statement, what Luca and Blunt was telling them, because he doesn't know the difference between the court order that was issued and a FOIA. They're under the impression that
that's what
internal.
I was talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, they actually don't know the difference between a FOIA and a court order.
Yes. The court can literally order whatever the fuck.
Yeah, they were talking about something a couple days ago about the court can't, we can't compel a non-LSPD person to produce text messages. And I was like, what are they talking about being compelled? Like, oh, the court's telling us we have to produce these text messages. And I was like, then that's not you compelling them. That's the court compelling them. If they aren't producing it, you tell the court, hey, we know these texts exist. This is the person that has them.
That's exactly what I told Mace. So a little bit of an update, Luca. Obviously, this stays between us three, Blunt, whatever. You already know this, but fucking, I called Ruby to see if she's available today, right? Because someone's got to speak to her. And, I was going to arrange a meeting with, like an interview with myself, Springfield, her, or just Springfield, her, just so it gets done. And apparently she was livid. I was like, what's going on? She said, Mays told me that he is charging both Oxby and her with something over this.
Two of their own high command members, huh?
Huh?
That's two of their own high command members, isn't it?
He's also the prosecutor on this initial case. He's also the one making accusations, as you took note, against Gates over this same case.
I found out
He's
which
straight up lied
marshal.
on the docket.
I found out which marshal they were like alleging was telling them some crazy shit. By the way, it was McNulty.
Where does
Wait, what did McNulty
McNulty?
say?
Yeah, where did McNulty come into all this? I'm confused.
Apparently, Bill Mays had a conversation with him.
Oh my god! So Maze is literally just going to everyone to talk about this shit. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, so I'm confused. Where? Huh?
So what did McNulty say? Reportedly or allegedly?
Yesterday, I got a call from Haley Maxwell. She said that. Okay, hold on. Let me rewind that. You told me that Angel heard some crazy shit. That from Haley. Remember?
Some notes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why Angel's
About-
making a statement. Yeah.
Right. Haley called me on the phone, and she trying to think what exactly. I'm drawing a blank of exactly what she said, but she said that some marshal with a man bun told, none of us have a man bun, by the way, but told Bill something fucked up about a FOIA, which is exactly what we were talking about with Angel. So
Why?
I've been trying to.
What makes you think it's McNulty though?
Well, no, because now I've come full circle. Because when I talked to Bill today on the phone to ask him for the statement again, he brought up that conversation, and I guess he had spoken with Maxwell again after I had spoken with her, and was like, "Oh, by the way, I don't think it was a man bun. He had like a braid, and like his hair went down to his shoulders." I'm like, "Oh, that sounds like okay. I think I know who that is. I'm pretty sure that's McNulty, obviously." So I don't know. That was just something I was trying to figure out, because obviously, we were just trying to figure out where that shit was even coming from in the first place, and I don't think he would have said anything like that either. So I don't know. It's I don't trust anything that's coming from that guy.
Yeah, that's not.
You can't.
You have to understand that Bill is either a crackhead or he's a lowlife. It's one of the two, right? So it's not unreasonable, given that he has a history of just making up shit, that he pulled McNulty out. Because where does McNulty fit in? What is he like? Where did McNulty come in at this? But McNulty having a conversation about this? I know, but like, McNulty, why? How? When is he going to engage in that kind of conversation? Like, if anything, it was like some passing. You know what I mean? You think McNulty? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. One thing I want to add. Bill approached me again tonight at MRPD when you were talking to Coyote after we had all kind of broken up in that circle we were speaking of.
Yeah.
And he asked myself, and then I grabbed Rooker because she was a part of this yesterday as well. He asked myself and Rooker to go and watch an interview. He said, we're going to be interviewing another cop regarding evidence tampering. It turns out I'm pretty sure the cop is probably Ruby, if I had to guess, because of what we already worried about.
Today?
Yeah, this was tonight. Like, this was like a couple hours ago.
And that's when I probably called Ruby. So I've already let them know that Sassam is taking over this court case. And the leads are Springfield and Norman Adams. So everything should be directed to them. No one should be discussing this matter with any law enforcement officer outside of, without, Springfield or Norman, not even myself, you know what I mean? Unless they say to do it.
So as far as I know, no interrogation happened, because he called me back and said that the person had requested a lawyer and they weren't going to speak tonight and they weren't going to do it tonight. And I said, okay, thanks. And I left. So I didn't actually see any interrogation.
Yeah. So what happened was I told Ruby, Oxby, and Bill Mays with Ventura in the room that the Sassam is looking into the investigation fully surrounding that entire court case, including the judge allegations, as well as the allegations about
Yeah, it needed to happen. That was getting way too messy.
I don't understand because even if it's, I don't know. I think you like it goes back to you can't really trust what May says because he's a crackhead or he's a low life. I don't know which of the two. I was saying this the other day. Remember, like, oh my god, it just keeps getting worse, bro. Okay. Anyways,
I feel like we have to approach the judge.
I agree. Do you want to make contact, Springfield, via email, just so he's aware? She's aware.
Yeah, I
Because
really
I don't know
am
what
getting
happens.
to a point where
Yeah.
we have probable cause to believe they are actively trying to circumvent or basically circumvent due process.
I agree.
And
That may
it's her
affect the
court
judgment,
case.
right?
It could affect the judgment, but the judge can also utilize us as her executive branch to execute her orders on decisions she needs to make about this. Because, I mean, what it comes down to really, like if she wants to, if she determines that Bill made a intentional false statement to try and fraudulently deceive the court, she can hold him in contempt. And that's her decision, right? And I think the judge overseeing the case that's still actively in progress deserves to have that first say. And that would almost be the proper procedure.
I fully
impeachment
100%
would be a
agree.
follow-up.
I 100% fully agree. Can you send her an email and give her just enough context to know what it's in relation to?
Yes. Sorry, I'm sitting at a very awkward angle trying to get this in.
Oh, and then
The other day when I told you I was going to talk to Bill, we were talking on the phone after that. It literally sounded like you're trying to talk me out of a minefield or something. Like, no, you just it's nuclear.
please be faceless. God damn it. Fuck, I was hoping I'd get kidnapped. And
I'm starving. Does anybody have food?
yep, I just got some.
Oh, thank the Lord.
There's I dropped it off a couple hours ago. There should be some in M food as well if you need it later.
I just didn't feel like going all the way down. But when I make my way down there, I was planning on grabbing some. I got some guy coming and meet me at I just met him. I have him coming back up. Remember that detective agency I told you about, Night? I just met with the fella. He's an interesting guy. He said he's got to go all the way back to his office and grab me copies of some template contracts he's used, and then he's coming back. So
Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah.
Thank you for the food.
Just for sake of everyone, Angel is producing a document. I made it very clear to her too. I don't want details. I'm not going to question. Just retell everything because she told me that she heard some shit that was being spoken about and she noped the fuck out of there. And she saw that Grayson got dragged into a meeting where they started complaining to him about all this shit. And this is after complaints were made on Faulkner and Gates. So they fucking tried to conflict her. And apparently, like, according to Angel, Bill said, of course, we did this to cover it up. Like, he said that was the reason for it. And I'm telling you right now, man, Angel ain't gonna fucking lie about that shit. She literally used to be the director. Right? And it's just everything like lines up. Like it's not like someone sat in a fucking, separate meetings were like, how do we fuck a bill over? Or whatever. Like it's literally just I don't know. I need to get some rest. If you could, Jessica, a master doc of just like what's happening, because I need.
Yeah, I've already started one.
Beautiful. And just something that if I wake up in the morning or whatever and I look at it, I have an idea of what's going on. and including but not limited to like if Ava has responded and what our next steps kind of are. But I will say that the only strong opinion I have right now is really getting a statement from both Ruby and Bill. So that, you know, I mean, Thanksgiving's coming up, right?
Yeah.
We don't want, you know, this to get any worse.
Thanksgiving.
I think that's next week. Oh, I have no idea. I hate Christmas, Thanksgiving. I'm a damn orphan.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to celebrate Christmas because of Maddie.
Oh, I got fucking kicked out of my house at Christmas. I had to watch my biological parents like fucking with my biological brothers and sisters enjoy themselves as the cops took me out of the fucking cold snow. Because my adopted parents, like, you know, thought I ran away. And then they beat my ass. Yep. Anyways.
Oh, sorry, Luca. He told me I'm not allowed to go off duty.
That's fine. I only told you to go off duty if you needed to.
Well, I didn't need to, but you really seemed like you wanted me to. I was just trying to make you feel better. I was fine.
I mean,
I'm still fine.
I mean, I kind of said it is what it is. Once it I don't.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Shouldn't happen here.
Have a good night.
I'm not sleeping with him, Director. I don't know if I could make it fit at this point.
Chat, what the fuck just happened? I think what's crazy about it is really the fact that it's so cooked. I kind of somewhat feel bad for Bill because if I'm going to play devil's advocate, Bill may have been sold like bullshit. And I think this is the thing, right? As frustrated as Knight might be at Bill, because he's literally making up shit about marshals, making up shit about justices, conflicting justices, going after his colleagues. And somehow truly, I think the way when I spoke to him, I think he genuinely doesn't realize he did something wrong. That I think because he has it's so insane that you can only imagine that he just doesn't know, right? It's like if he was a rookie in the marshals and I had to teach him and this is what he's doing and I'd be like, what the fuck? Right? And so it's making me sort of think that maybe because he doesn't know yet that what's actually occurring here is that he's operating under false pretenses that he was given. And I want to highlight this again. Is that, and maybe this is the wrong way that I think he's inexperienced, but if he takes in your coaching, no, brother, what he's doing is fucking nasty. It doesn't matter. Like, even if he's told to do these things, what he's doing is like so beyond like unethical and gross in Brian's eyes that fuck no, he's gonna coach. The guy, like, in Brian's minds, the guy's cooked. Like, it's nasty work. Like, it's sleazy as shit. He's already tried doing it with Brian. This guy went on the fucking docket and was like, they're not providing this, right? That attorney's doing something wrong. And hey, judge, he's not listening to your order and not giving me the info. It's like, are you stupid? Right? Like, this isn't like there, I don't know. It's hard to be like, this is genuine, ness. He's operating under false pretenses. So I don't think it's like, oh my God, how the fuck did I get double keys? But like, am I making sense here? Like, just to be clear, OOC, awesome dude. But in character, the actions Brian sees as exceptionally gross, right? Because, chat, he's aiming to take away someone's career. He's saving his career by going and throwing other people's career under the bus and conflicting every judge and God knows what. The fact, that's why Knight was pissed. He's like, what do you mean you're pressing charges on them? Like, what the fuck? You have to recognize by doing that, he's trying to remove his liability. That's not, you can't, I don't know how you realistically look past that, right? I'm going to be excited for the conversation tomorrow. You guys did what? Yeah, you're fucking saved your fucking shift to high command. Only two individuals that, probably worth their salt. What the fuck?
Get easy.
Get easy. Easy. That's why we need statements, chat. The guy's unreliable, yeah. When it comes to an unreliable transmitter, you can't take their word for it. You can't conveniently only accept the things that you know to be that might put them in one light and then ignore things that put them in a bad and vice versa, right? That's why you need statements when it comes to this. That's how, you know, you have to keep in mind that's how maybe I should have let it happen. Maybe I should have let it happen and then took Oxby into the marshals. And Ruby into the marshals. You know what I mean? Like, well, that was dumb, guys. But you know what I mean? I get, well, shit, that sucks. Yoink. Here's a job. Yoink. Oh my god, that would have been so funny, bro. Like I said, though, this has become such like a complex shit show. It's really hard to really know how to fully handle it. Even now, I'm like thinking about it. I'm glad Springfield's here because like it's the steps needed to do it right are not very straightforward, I would say. Yo, speaking of, you know what? Fuck that for a second. How insane was today's events with the faceless stuff? I mean, listen, don't get me wrong. She should never have done what Bill said, and that still needs to be addressed, right? But the level of addressing that literally could have been done via the court, because literally the court saw it occur. And the court has the capacity, and Ava had the capacity to ask those questions. The problem is that when those that oversee their judges are like, yo, we're noticing wrongdoing, we want you to look into it, we need to act on that, right? Regardless, we can't make this is what I'm noticing being a marshal, a big part of it is that when it comes into that, we have to sort of like understand what's ongoing. But if we have our own law enforcement officers, oh my god, bro. Okay. You know, but he came in 3 minutes after you got taken, bro. That's so insane. It's a good thing. It's a good thing Edgar got shot up, bro. Edgar got put in fired. This time, Edgar's spirit was set on fire by the faceless, only to haunt them. Yeah. Bro, my heart was racing. My heart was racing today. Over all that. Well, I needed those M parts. I'm hoping for one med kit. Aqua Peps. Wait, we might get lucky here. Come on, bro. I need one Salewa. Fuck. Okay. Oh, you can hit this sell all button. It was good. Bro, I'm addicted to this game. What are our tasks? New task. Streets of Tarkov. Free of charge, 2 of 2. Does anyone know if I change this? What does that mean? 2 of 2 free of charge. Anyone know? Ratnik. I have to talk to Skier and ask the traders about the fallen plane.
Чё нарисовался?
Do you know anything of the plane that crashed?
Не-не-не, вся эта движуха мне даром не сдалась, жить охота. У других поспрашивай.
Ask someone else. Job's done.
Нормально, нормально. Ко мне один из этих дебилов сам пришел извиняться. Второго подстрелили. Может, это ты и был?
And what happened to the one that came to you?
Да захерачил я его.
Put him down. Good call. Can't trust
Опа.
rats like him.
А ты реально шаришь. На моем уровне нет времени сюсюкаться с такой мелочью. Так что доверие мое лучше не испытывать.
Looks like you get it. At my level, there's no time for mercy. Said you'd hook me up with some big shot and show me the way of
Это
shoreline.
да. Маршрут тебе мои пацаны подскажут. А вот контакт миротворца уже никто, кроме меня, не даст.
Oh shit, we got Peacekeeper now. Okay. Is he tied to the
Ага.
UN?
Связан, как и все они. На словах за мир во всем мире, а по факту снарягу европейскую сливает в крысу. И интересы свои закрывает. Так что ты с ним не расслабляйся.
Does he work with PMCs?
Но с кем попало в говно не полезет. Пока что он готов с тобой только поторговать, не больше. Может быть, позже сможешь через меня договориться о нормальном сотрудничестве.
Understood. Thanks for the info.
Проходи, не стесняйся. А, наткнулся на него, да? Столько уже лежит, но никто ничего толком и не знает. Мы с тобой, салага, похожи в чем-то. Я тоже решил в этом деле
Oh, he
разобраться.
knows about the plan.
Мы можем помочь друг другу.
Like that? Why so generous?
Считай, по доброте душевной решил взять тебя в долю, раз уж интересы пересекаются. Сильно не выебывайся, а то передумаю. Так вот, есть у меня одна ниточка. Я узнал, что самыми первыми из города начали валить шишки из террагрупп. И ладно, один там свинтил или два. Можно было бы списать на совпадение. Но это было массово. Вот эти черти все заранее знали.
Yo, chill, dude.
Палки. Террагрупповцы всегда гоняли на черных геликах. На них же и сваливали из города. По наводке, один из них вез с собой особо важную флешку.
Oh, USB. What does that have to do with
Там,
the
по
plane?
слухам, инфа по самолетику этому. Что-то очень важное. Нюхом чую здесь охереть какую тайну. А там, где тайны, большие деньги. Прикинь, сколько бабла заплатят журналюги за какую-нибудь сенсацию. Или террагрупп, лишь бы свои секретики сохранить. Так, на чем я остановился? А, точно. Шишку этого с флешкой приняли. Хер его разберет. То ли дикие расстреляли, то ли военные перехватили, то ли еще что. И флешку, походу, мужик...
Yeah, that is loud as fuck, isn't it? Which car? I'll take it.
Нравится твое рвение, боец. Но точно сказать, где стоит тачка, я не могу. Эльвира в курсе этого дельца. У нее какой-то информатор есть. Сходи к ней, может, подскажет направление.
Okay, cool. Got any jobs for me?
Соображу чего.
Oh, that's how you get these other ones. Okay. Hey, it's Ryan Kindle on that photo.
Правильно. Уже засиделся у меня.
So wait, now what? Locate the entrance of the terminal and hand over the flash drive. Okay. And I'm equipped. I'm ready. I got water. Anything we need to do? I think we just YOLO it, right? We also want to go into Messenger and 3 days on that. We got this back. Okay, apparently we're out of space. Lul XD, bruh. We may need to start selling, guys, soon. We may need to sell here soon, boys. Oh, lol. How does... If you replace it, it changes your trader quality? Why would you ever replace then? It says replacing free of charge 2 of 2. Wait. Tarkov free of charge? Wait. Wait, what? I'm gonna try it for one of them because I need to know how the mechanic works. Like this one, I'm not getting a Retnick anytime soon. Only have 24 hours, so... And if I want to replace it, I get 2 more shots. Now, does that replenish in 24 hours? I don't know. And that's what I'm really curious about. Yeah, but what do you mean by eventually? Do I get 2 replaces total, or is this you get 2? Do I get 2 in a lifetime, or 2 per day, or 2 per like? Yeah, that's what I want to know the details of. I'm looking it up right now. But I can't find like an answer to it. Oh my god. It's so nice how quick these matches are queuing up. We're gonna hope that... Oh my god, I almost shit myself. Wait, don't I need to go and do the SUVs? I do. So... I just realized as I was doing this, I need to find the SUVs that are going to be on the road. And if I'm not mistaken, most of those SUVs are kind of by... Let's go and do that. Getting items is all fun and dandy, right? But they're not really immediately relevant to what we're doing here. think I'm going the right way right now. There's going to be a lot of people crossing that area, and we got to go up this way. But you know what? I'm going to yoink this shit regardless. Because we get XP just from looting. And we could get a gun out of it. Dude, pistols are so good. Actually, Right? I'm assuming the USB is going to be like on this guy as an example, right? It could be up this road, but doesn't appear to be the case. Continue on. It's going to be further down this road. I believe there's more. So I want to be very, very particularly cautious. What the fuck is that sound? It's like an engine. Wait, is BTR always dangerous? Like, how do you know if it aggroes you or not? Apparently that's not the SUV either. I could have sworn that was the SUV. Now I actually don't know where the SUV is. So I almost think it's better to like dip out of here. Yeah, I'm dipping now. Wait. So this will sometimes kill me. I've ran through there before thinking that's the extract and then it's not. You also got to be very careful here because sometimes people like to play sniper on the extracts. So it's better to like make sure your shit's good. And then the diagonals like I was about to walk into. I've died here before too, where someone sits right behind this. Ooh. Wait, I had a lot of space. Oh wait, no I didn't. I think I need to start selling shit. Feels bad, man. Okay, well, fuck. Well, I have a lot of backpacks for what it's worth, and bro, I have so much shit. Maybe I need to sell some of it. Wait. Okay. All right. What is this one? Eliminate scabs with a thorax or stomach shot. Okay. Okay, what do we do here exactly? So honest, okay. Wait, shooting range. I have enough for this. That could be really useful. Security. Which might be good. Illumination we can get in time. med station. So I do think med station we should do to get crafting up, and I think we get this done. Fuck it. Which means the generator. Oh my god, it's 100,000. Fuck it. Which allows us to put the fuel in. How do you turn it off though? I can turn the power off. Okay, there we go. That freed up some space. You might as well do med station because you really want to be crafting early, right? And like we can make cheese. It's foolish not to do it. What does this do? Buy and listing offers become available at 15. I don't know. You have all the required. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's saying how much does it cost? Oh my god, that's a great button, I think. So wait, so you click this and oh, it helps you buy everything. Okay. That's actually kind of fire. Okay. And then I see no reason not to put 20K on this. And let it kind of construct an hour, right? Now, I'm not necessarily against starting crafting, right? Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, you want to start crafting early because, you know, one thing I don't like, I wish there was a way that we should craft if we're playing the game, no? You just need to remember to turn your shit off. I wish it auto turn, like there was an option to auto turn off the generator when you're not playing the game. Do you know what I mean? Oh, and now it's going to make it in 5 hours. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. In terms of this, I need a couple more wires than that. Okay. In terms of vent, I'm getting it, but we're not quite there. Okay. And then, in terms of other shit, I mean, we freed up some space, right? I guess that's kind of cool. We do need food. Okay, well that did it, I guess. We might as well bring something. Let's go. Do do. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna do this and then we're done for the night. Our boys gotta relax. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Taking too long. I say we dive back in. I should probably sell some shit if we're gonna be honest. To free up some space. I appreciate it, man. Only a little bit, though. I think some of the shitty stuff we can kind of throw away. This is easy to get. I think we can just, like, wear some of that stuff, right? Like, some of this stuff we should start using, in my opinion. And if we get upgrades in the way, like, so be it. This is going to be useful later. That's why I kind of want to hold on to it. But then again, we can probably get more of these down the line. The Funko Pops? Yeah, but can't you use... What is the Funko Pops for? Are they not used for anything? Perhaps that's kind of why I'm keeping it. I want to keep it, man. They're cool. I want my Funko Pops, bruh. Let's go. I'm ready. So I need to do a thorax or a gut shot kill, right? Which, by the way, some of these weapons we can probably just sell off. I have a feeling we're not going to get queued, are we? Come on, game. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. Are we going to be people coming from different directions? So one thing I'm unsure of, like, where there's another potential SUV, I'm personally unsure where it would be, but I want to go in here. And yeah, I'm probably going to get in a firefight, but I'm okay with that. Why not? It's fun. Everyone likes coming here. So it's like, fight me, bro. I'm gonna get... Hear this. Bitch. Oh, fuck. Bitch ass motherfucker. Give me your shit. Give me your shit, cuh. Fucking guy comes over here like that. Outskirts, flare. When it says co-op, does that mean 2 PMCs? I feel like that's not even hitting him. Wait, there's an SUV here. So my problem right now is where the fuck is the SUV this game's talking about? Like, it's like, okay, there's an SUV somewhere. I don't know where it is, but there's an SUV. And don't worry, once you find it, it's going to be sick. But until then, we ain't getting shit. So my guess is now that the SUV is probably somewhere I least expect it. Like it's probably on a different part of the map and not the southern bit, but rather the northern bit. We already checked there, right? And I checked that body. I think I did. Let me take a look. Like, what the fuck? Hand over, locate G-Wagon, which it's going to tell us. Because it's going to tell us. It should, like, pop up, you know what I mean? If you don't tell me the location, but if there's like a weird mechanic surrounding it, I'm down to listen. Either way, I think it's bedtime. Tomorrow's going to be fucking crazy after today's session. Oh! Did I misread it? Why was I thinking woods? Thank you. He said therapist knows something about this. I should pay her a visit. Lol. I just assumed because we started on woods. What should I sell? I need to make space, right? And I have too many rigs, maybe. Maybe I sell some of the rigs? I do have a lot of rigs. I think I sell some of the shitty scav guns. And maybe even sell the good guns, to be honest. Like mechanics, sell them like the AK and shit. We're not ready for half this stuff. We can always buy some of these later, you know what I mean? Why buy it now? I don't even have space for it. Who's the best person to sell it to right now? 27... 30,000 mechanic. Plus I have to spend $1 million, so like IMO, like we do this. Like just straight up. Like, can we use these? Yes. Should we right now, especially without no mods? Probably not. You know what I mean? These guns without modifications are kind of ass. Even this gun, nice, but no, what the fuck are we gonna do with it? Uzi, fuck that shit. AWP, we gotta keep. Like, we're not, eventually, we're gonna be buying and kitting. Right now, we're not at that spot in the game. We're starting to get there, but right now, the money's more valuable. And the slot space. In my opinion. Even magazines, I think, are a waste of space till we need it. It's taking up precious space right now. Like, no, the ammo will keep. The ammo it will keep. It doesn't take a lot of space. But like mechanic, at level 20, right? Who's 14? We want skier, prop, or we also get F15. So like prop, or even like we want as good AKs later. So let's go sell him just all this shit. In my opinion. It might sound crazy, but like I said, we like these free guns are good if you're like a crackhead, which we're not. But I'd rather the money right now. And like I said, we're going to need to spend to unlock anyways. So the space is worth more. And that opened up a lot of space for us. Already got a gas analyzer. Easy. Lavatory created? Wait, I thought we had a shitload of soap. What the fuck? There's literally nothing I can make. That's fucking hilarious. There we go. I can get 2 of these, right? But then how do you make riptide? Oh my god, you use the scab stuff. This is actually maybe worth it to turn the P.A.C.A. into this and this into this, right? And then you make both of them into this. Is this, what's the difference? 80 versus 100. Wait, what? Wait, the P.A.C.A. is better? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why would I rip them apart? Maybe like if they're shit, you rip it apart, I guess? That's so fucking weird. Oh, I could have made a Ratnik. 2 of these equal this. Okay. All right, whatever. Workbench. Ooh. Oh my god, we had that at one point. Wait, what the fuck? Unlocks valuable crate. You can turn this into this? Huh? I don't understand. What the fuck? Wait. You can turn this into this. You can turn this guy into this guy. What? Like I can just... What does that even mean? Is this broken? Does this mean you just can add skins? What? That is so weird. Oh my god, I need light bulbs. Might as well, right? I'm sure I can find more M parts. I need them for the lights, but do we need lights? No, but I need light bulbs. So, fuck it. Rather be productive than unproductive. All right, cool. Okay, chat. I'm going right to bed. Love you guys. Crazy stream today. Tomorrow's probably going to be insane. I'm going to be real. And I'm excited for it. You have a good night. Love you. Peace out. Later, dudes. Later, later.